Welcome back to the ICC Academy, ladies and gents. We are all set for the second game of the day, and it is where we are talking about Blitzers taking on Pearls, and this match would be a cracker. We are all excited, and so is Ahmed Khwaja, along with two captain, is there at the center for the toss.
Thank you, Combs. It's time for the toss of match number 8 of the ILT20 Development Tournament. Alongside me to my left are the two captains and, of course, the match referee. Leading the ILT20 Blitzers, it's Ali Abid. Leading the ILT20 Pearls is the shining Alishan Sharafu. And, of course, our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. It's going to be Ali Abid to flip the coin. Heads is the call from Alishan Sharafu. It has come down as tails. Blitzers, Ali Abid, toss जीत गए, क्या फैसला किया?
हम पहले बॉलिंग कर रहे हैं
और इसके पीछे क्या माइंडसेट है कि चेस करना चाहते हैं, कंफर्टेबल है उसमें?
जी मोस्टली हम चेज में ही कंफर्टेबल रहते हैं। तो जैसे कि कल मैच था, स्पेशली नाइट मैच में इतना इफेक्टिव नहीं होता, लेकिन फिर भी कोशिश करें कि चेज करें, क्योंकि सेकंड टाइम में और ज़्यादा ड्यू हो जाएगी तो बैटिंग के लिए थोड़ा इजी रहेगा।
2 मैच खेल चुके हैं, 2 अच्छे मैच जीते हैं, लेकिन ये भी एक यंग साइड है, थोड़ी सी अनप्रेडिक्टेबल साइड है, थोड़ा सा केयरफुल होना पड़ेगा आपको।
जी बिल्कुल, जिसका दिन अच्छा होता है वही अच्छा खेलते हैं। मेरा नहीं ख्याल कि ज़्यादा बड़े नामों से टीमें जीती हैं, लेकिन हमारा कम्बिनेशन अच्छा है, टीम जेल हुई है, तो इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे जीते हैं आज भी।
टीम में तब्दीलियाँ?
2 तब्दीलियाँ हैं, जवादुल्ला की जगह दरुवा है और नदीम की जगह में वो फिगिया है।
बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द गेम।
थैंक यू।
Alishan unfortunately lost the toss, will be batting first. What would you have done?
We would have looked to bowl first because of some dew last night, and the wicket plays a bit better in the second innings, but we've got to work with what we got, so we're looking to put a good score and then defend it later on.
1 win and 1 loss in the tournament already, so this is a very crucial fixture for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's a short tournament and every game's a must-win game, yeah, again, looking to score something around the 160 mark, and we've got the balance in our bowling attack to defend it later on.
Speaking of the balance, have you made any team changes?
We've got a couple changes, small injuries. Shakur misses out, Ali Anwar misses out, Riyan is in, and Riaz Khalik is in.
Best of luck for the game. Well guessed.
Thank you.
Right then, news from the sideline is that the Blitzers have won the toss and they were elected to bowl first.
All right, going with the trend. It's a team at Blitzers who opted to field first, and the lineup for the two teams is Ali Abid, Aryan Lakra, draw pressure, Ethan D'Souza, Jonathan Figgy John, Mathiullah Khan, Mohammad Kamran Atta, Mohammad Uzair Khan, Mohammad Zubair Khan, Usman Khan, Uzair Basha. A lot of Khans and Mohammeds there in the side. And I've got with me is Abdul Rahman Tariq. Welcome, Abdul Rahman.
Thank you so much, Abid Ibrahim. No Mohammad Khan in my name. ILT20 Pearls, Aditya Shetty, Alishan Sharfu, the captain Aryan Sharma, Khalid Shah, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. Very strong batting order there. Mohammad Farazuddin, Mohammad Rohit, Nilansh Keswani, Riaz Khalik making a comeback into the team. Riyan Mohammad playing as well, and Zawar Fareed. Interesting tactics here from the Blitzers, giving a rest to the likes of Mohammad Nadeem today. This will be a good chance for the Pearls to cause an upset victory. The two umpires walking out with that brand new Kookaburra ball. The same ball that will be used in the ILT20 tournament, being used here in the ILT20 Development Edition. Giving the young players a taste of what's to come. Again, a reminder to all our viewers, 13 players from this tournament will be drafted into the selections for the ILT20 teams. So a lot at stake here, Abid.
Yeah, I'm sure all eyes are set in this tournament. ILT20 development, they need more players, and maybe we'll see one of 13 of these players participating in the tournament, and they have to make them play as well. So that will be another experience for these boys. Rubbing shoulders with the greats of the game will take their confidence level altogether into the different level. Now the two openers making their a pair is Aryansh alongside Khalid Shah, left hand and right hand combination, whereas Aryansh Sharma has a bulk of runs, and Khalid Shah, we know that he just need a good day or maybe a couple of hits right at the center of his bat, and he can turn out to be a dangerous man.
Yeah, he is very dangerous. Has been playing franchise cricket all around the world as well, Khalid Shah. As you were saying, just a tentative start to this edition of the ILT20 Development Tournament. But just needs one hit, one good hit. Aryan Sharma on the other end. Well, he is in sublime form, taking that run scoring from the international duties now into the domestic circuit.
Yeah, you're talking about international. We have Matiullah Khan, who is another international star. Not a convincing tournament so far for him. Only 1 wicket in 2 encounters. But he's your man you can rely on. You can maybe use him for that super bowler as the 5th over as well. And also, he just doesn't rely on the pace, but he works with the swing as well. I think he's someone who really likes to hit the ball onto the surface, get that some extra bounce as well with a lot of energy he brings into the team.
Well, he'll enjoy this surface, that's for sure. Umar Dogar bowled really well. Vikum bowled really well. And Matiullah probably a few yards faster than both of them. So he'll enjoy this surface.
Come on.
And the captain Ali Abid has given him the new ball. The umpire says, let's play.
Yeah, the first delivery. Oh, yeah, there you go. Got a slip. One fielder at the slip code. Kamran Atta is behind the stumps. Matiullah probably will try to bowl that in-swinger to the left-hander. Could be good idea to bowl around the stumps and trap him in front. There you go, first ball.
No!
Or just as Abid said, targeting the stumps. And Khalid Shah a bit tentative on his tiptoes. Gets a bit of bat on it, very lucky. And it's a good start. Good start here from Matiullah. Bringing that ball in, as you said, Abid. And found a good length already.
Yeah, probably he will enjoy bowling against the left-hander, and because of these two players played so much against each other, they have got a plenty of experience and knows inside out about each other. They've got a great field set, Matiullah, as well. Steps out, takes the charge. It's up and might won't go all the way. Good efforts, good commitment shown by the fielder, and good throw as well. Meanwhile, they'll complete 3 runs. Some braveness there from Khalid Shah.
Yeah, got the width. This time Khalid Shah and throws his hands at it. Very strong through the coverage and charging down the track as well. Making room, in fact. And Ethan D'Souza, well, we've seen what a gun fielder he is with that catch that he took in the first game. This time saving 1 run for his team.
I think it's very important to use the crease against Matiullah, especially with the new ball. There will be a lot of swing. Khalid Shah need to do that. Maybe leave that crease and stay a little ahead of it and then play accordingly, because Khalid's natural game is when he likes to play big shots, he comes back in the crease. So maybe here you need to do slightly different, because this wicket has the extra bounce as well, and this wicket got swing and seam as well. This is Gaba replica. Now the fielding for the right-hander, short cover, is at the catching position. That's where maybe he'll try to bowl outside off, and maybe an out swinger for Aryansh would be the idea from the bowler.
Now let's have a look. Fabit's got it right. Yeah, he absolutely has. First delivery outside off stump, swinging away. And Aryan surely such a cool, calm batter. He's very young. He's very mature in his approach. Just guides it down to third man, gets 1 run.
Well, Abdurrahman, now comes the problem for the bowler as you face left-hander and right-hander. Now you're set up for left-hander initially. You bowl 2 deliveries for the left-hander. You made a plan, you made a field set, and then all of a sudden you find a right-hander coming in, and then again you need to replan for the right-hander, but all the batter need to do is just take a single and bring the left-hander back. So now you need to replan again. This is where you put the opponents under a lot of trouble with the right hand and left hand combination.
That's why a lot of teams stick to that left hand, right hand combination model. Oh, width on offer this time, but he's thrown that bat at it hard. There is a fielder under it, is it? That is a brilliant, brilliant effort from Jonathan Figgy. He did all the hard work there, got to the ball, and just at the last minute couldn't hold on.
Very difficult catch it was. Running backwards, big challenge. Full marks for the commitment. Khalid Shah just standing on his position and trying to hit that ball hard. Maybe that's the error he made. Need to use the crease, as I mentioned earlier. You need to really work hard, maybe slightly ahead of the crease, and then try to play. There wasn't any front foot, just clearing that front leg and trying big.
Yeah, just trying to hit the ball a bit too hard here. Again, this time slashes. And there is a fielder there, but it will beat him. They get 4. Khalid Shah showing his aggressive intent.
I think that's what he need to do. Play pressureless. And I think that's what the coaches will tell you as well. Someone like Khalid Shah, there is no point holding him back. Offer him a little bit of a room and he's just open his arms. There was no chance for the fielder. That ball was speed. That ball was traveling at the speed of knots. Quick hands. And he's so good at playing those horizontal shots.
Yeah, Matiullah needs to go slightly fuller now. You cannot give width. And you cannot give room to cut to Khalid Shah. Charges down the track. This time goes over long on. This is a monster hit and this is a massive statement from Khalid Shah. The Pearls are on the move. 16 for no loss at the end of over number 1. Well, the Pearls put into bat by the Blitzers have actually blitzed them in the first over. 16 runs, 15 coming off the bat of Khalid Shah. And Ali Abid has changed the tactics a little bit. Now going with Mohammad Zubair for the second over.
Yeah, I like this act. I like this move. They bring the spinner on early because they saw that fast bowler were taking for runs. And mind you, this is Khalid Shah who has taken them for runs, who's not in great touch. It's Aryan Sharma who's in a glorious touch, who can be really, really dangerous for you. And you need to provide him a spinner. Somehow or the other, they need a wicket here.
Now starts off with a wide down the leg side. Mohammad Zubair will dart that ball in. He's not one of those spinners that believes in giving flight. Doesn't get a lot of turn as well. But you're right here. Ali Abid needs to get a wicket quickly. Otherwise, these two can get off to a very quick start.
Yeah, both of them haven't got a big partnership in any game so far. They'll be desperately looking to get gelled. This is the maybe first time both of them are opening together. I haven't seen them opening together in the domestic circles as well. So now it's the time, and I think I'm kind of liking both of these batters to bat together. They are pretty much, as an opener, you would like to see the pair.
Yeah, they're complete opposites of each other. If you look at it, Aryansh, very compact, technically very correct. Oh, that was very close to cut. And Khalid Shah, very expressive in the way he bats. But you're right, this is the third game they're batting together. So just about learning each other's strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, Khalid Shah is the senior partner here. Yeah, meanwhile gets through and beautifully hit through the covers. And that's how you get the first boundary. Aryan Sharma is in a brilliant touch.
Yeah, absolutely. He is in brilliant touch. Very good form. And A lovely looking cover drive just past the fielder, gets a boundary. You're talking about seniority. Well, Khalid Shah might be the senior partner, but Aryan has a lot of international caps behind him. He's been a staple of the UAE national side, opening the batting for both ODI and T20 sides. And you can see why. Very correct technically, Aryan Sharma.
I'm really surprised. I mean, I'm really happy about this boy. The place he's got in the team as an opener for UAE national side, it's a big feat. It's a big achievement and a big shoes to fill. He's done wonderful at the national side as well. 21 for none after 2.
Just a quick look at the Blitzers bowling lineup. They have Uzair Khan, didn't go with him with the new ball. Abid, Matiullah and Zubair starting off proceedings. No Javadullah today. That was the man I was missing. Got a 5 for yesterday. So they'll miss his services. That's why Matiullah will have to step up.
And I think so. The team Pearls have added the additional spinner in the side as Riaz Khalik takes along Nilansh Keswani. Will be bowling with the left arm tweak.
Well, change in bowling, but no change in approach from Khalid Shah. He had width on offer, didn't get all of it, didn't middle the ball. And the captain of the Blitzers, Ali, cleans up. They run 3, good running between the wickets.
Yeah, that's impressive. Both these young boys are running quickly between the wicket. That's what you need to do. If you want to see the example, the result of running quick between the wicket, just have a look at the first game that we saw. Basil and Rahul Chopra, they were running quick between the wicket. Over here, it's Aryansh who was pushing Khalid Shah for third. No, in the third run, it was Khalid Shah who actually pushed him for that third. Great running between the two. And that's where you understand when you can make an eye contact and run through for the third one. Excellent running.
Yeah, as you were saying, just learning to back together these two. A good start this for the Pearls. 24 on the board already. 25 on the board already. Their best opening partnership so far in this ILT20 development tournament.
Yeah, probably most of the runs coming from Khalid Shah. Scores 18 of just 6 deliveries. If he continues to play another, maybe another 4 or 5 overs, if he stays there right till the power play, he can literally pull the game away, set a big target for Blitzers. Well, they'll be having a tough time to chase this one. Oh, what a glorious shot. That is perfect hand and eye coordination. I love to see him when he plays through the covers.
Yeah, absolutely. He's very tall, stands very upright when he plays that shot, and he looks like $1 million when he plays it as well. Aryansh in his 20s, very young, but he started a very strong career, and I'm sure all the ILT20 scouts will have an eye on him.
Yeah, moving away from the right-hander. This is where you need to just see, he was trying to play the cut shot. Make sure that you keep that ball along the carpet. Yeah, you might get teased seeing that room is being offered. But then you need to keep the ball along the carpet as well.
Oh yeah, if you want to go hard, just try to go over that infield. That is the only way in the power play. Otherwise, as you said, just try to keep it along the carpet. Uzair with a good start so far. And again, he's beaten him outside off stump. Good pace and bounce as well. Aryan asking for that one short ball, but not the case. That took off from a very good length, actually.
Yeah, this is where you can sense. I think the umpires has the right call taken. There wasn't even over than shoulder. This is where you can understand the bowler has picked up the rhythm. Uzair, the first delivery that he's gone for 3 runs, but then that wide delivery. After that, these 3 deliveries has been absolutely spot on.
Well, he bowled a magnificent over to Ramesh Shehzad yesterday, got hit for a boundary, then 4 consecutive dot balls and picked up his wicket in the last ball. And this time again, conceded the 3 in the first. Oh, poor fielding. Have they conceded an overthrow? No. Bowled, gave away 3 runs in that first delivery. Then after that, troubling Aryan Sharma.
They have just taken Matiullah Khan out of the attack too early. It's just a matter of first over.
Or maybe a change of ends a bit for Matiullah. We might see Zubair going out of the attack and Matiullah coming in from the ICC Academy nets end.
I think also there could be a reason that because the first bowl Matiullah bowled was so accurate for the left-hander. And since then he's been all over the place. It took only one boundary to disturb his confidence.
Yeah, this is where he needs to learn quickly. Matiullah, good running between the wickets. You were talking about this, Abid. Just a quick glance at each other and they went for the single. Was that an opportunity for a run out? No. The Blitzers, one poor facet of the game so far has been that fielding. Again, you can see just unable to hit the stumps. Well, end of a very good over from Uzair. 6 runs coming off it. And the Pearls are now 27 for no loss in over number 3.
Now they'll stick with the spinner. Zubair given 5 runs in his first over. There was a little bit of a doubt as well that he might pick up a wicket. He was bowling fine.
Oh, hit hard over mid-wicket for a maximum. Well, Abid, this is why I were questioning the tactics of continuing with Zubair. Khalid Shah, we all know, is so strong against the spinners. And he's picked that up from a good length and deposited over mid-wicket for a maximum.
Yeah, got a little fuller and making full use of it. Is Khalid Shah the batting end? What a clean strike of the ball it is. Now look at that current run rate has ballooned up.
Yeah, going at 10 and over. This time, Wirthan, he's missed out. He's very disappointed, Khalid Shah. Yes, that's the shot you needed to play. He's still in the power play overs. All the fielders are in the circle on the offside. It's a very defensive field. They've got long on and deep mid-wicket. And he's just... This is one of the challenges of Khalid Shah. Just tries to do a bit too much. He is so strong when he's batting in a natural way. Just trying to glance it off your hip or something like that. You don't need to do that, Khalid Shah. You have the blessing of timing and placement. Again, missing out on a hit-me ball. So after that first 6 conceded, Zubair has done really well.
I think he's got natural abilities to hit the ball hard, belt it over. Just like that. He picks that one out. There'll be a boundary coming in, a big over. 10 of it already. There's one more delivery to go.
Well, Zubair again targeting the stumps and targeting the pads. This angle of coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Not sure if it's a good idea. And Khalid Shah finally capitalizes again. Just kept his shape and that's why was able to hit that ball for 4. Zubair under pressure. 10 of this over so far.
Yeah, looks like a big power play. Makes room again, tries to heave it on the onside. He'll get single and he'll be happy. Single to end the over. It's 38 for none at the end of 4.
Uzair Khan will continue. 38 on the board already. As you were mentioning, Abid, this is a very good power play. A very strong power play so far. Oh, short ball. Surprises the batter. He checks on Khalid Shah. That's good to see. High fives. They play a lot of cricket together, Khalid Shah and Uzair Khan.
Yeah, they'll definitely be checking on Khalid Shah, but that was really, really hard. I like that he didn't had a time to, because of the pace, or maybe he took a little while to understand. With two minds, he wanted to play and got hurt himself, but he's fine. Says he's okay.
This is what I was talking about just a few minutes ago. Certainly, he lacks clarity in his approach. Then all of a sudden, everything is looking crystal clear for Khalid Shah. As you mentioned, took a lot of time to decide what shot he wants to play on a short delivery. And a good ball from Uzair. Oh, again goes for the short delivery, but this time he's gotten a lot of width. Is there a fielder there? No. It's racing away for a boundary. Good effort. Brilliant effort. The Blitzers have some really quick fielders in the outfield. It's Jonathan Figgy this time who saved 1 run for his side.
Yeah, what are efforts there in the outfield. Lovely effort. I like the shot selection from Khalid Shah. He was earlier was down and out, and it's not easy when you got a blow and then the next delivery you are up for it. He took it as a challenge, so another shotland delivery. He placed it to the perfection nicely. It was the extra effort from Jonathan, who has saved definitely a boundary. Look at that. Now maybe we are checking for the boundary, but I think he's done wonderful.
Yeah, just a quick look. That left leg. Oh, is it in the air though? Right there. Is it in the air? As he hit the rope after. Full marks for effort. But has he saved that one extra run for his team? And talking about runs, while the umpire has another look, the new rules, let's have a chat about that. The power play is very important. The points that you can get in a power play. I think they've given it as 4. Yes, Khalid Shah is coming back on strike, which means it is a boundary.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the umpires to signal it and confirm. I think it's given as 4. Yes, it is. Good efforts, but that shot was deserving boundary, I reckon.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to agree. Again, as I was mentioning, when he's got clarity, Khalid Shah, he's very, very special. And that was a good-looking shot. Again goes for the short delivery. This time, it's in the air. Is there a fielder coming under it? No, it lands between Ethan D'Souza and Jonathan Figgy. And I'll tell you what, if those two couldn't get to the ball, nobody would have. Khalid Shah living dangerously, but scoring quickly.
I think this is what he needs to do. He should have a clear mindset. I think behind Khalid Shah's performance, there is a big credit to be given to the coaches that who understands Khalid Shah's approach and his game. If you give him a license, go for the kill, play your natural game, he'll produce better results.
Absolutely. You can't hold him back. Let him express himself, and he's expressing himself really well today. 35 of 16 already. He's raced along. And Harin Sharma, you'd forget he's standing on the other end. He plays the mature cricket, just takes a single and stands on the best place on the wicket when you want to see Khalid Shah in full flow the other end. 44 on the board already, going at 10 and over. And again, Abid, just a reminder, the runs in the first 6 overs of the power play plus the 2, which are the bowling power play, is like a mini battle, a mini match going on. So whoever scores the more runs in those 8 overs gets an extra point. And right now, the Pearls are looking very good to get that one extra point.
Oh, advanced dance down the ground. Really saw him coming down. Little too early, I think Khalid Shah took off from the crease.
Yeah, I think just right there. Pulled his length back, Uzair. Very well bowled. Uzair Khan is having a special tournament. ILT20, he can bowl, he can bat. He's a very good fielder as well. Again, a lot of scouts will be keeping their eyes out for somebody like Uzair Khan who can provide something in all 3 departments. And I'm sure somebody's having a look at Khalid Shah's blistering knock at the moment as well. 35 of 17.
I think that's what you need at the top. Final delivery. Plays it smartly, gets 4 runs to end the over. What a beautiful shot that is. Just using the pace, gliding to the third. The third was up and he gets the better result. It's the end of the over number 5, 48 for none, and with that there'll be change in the comms. AZ, Ahmed Khwaja, along with Rashid Mohammed.
Thank you very much, Abid and Abdur Rahman. A rollicking start here for the Pearls, going at just below 10 runs per over. That would certainly be the highest score of the tournament if they get to that projected 192. And I have the pleasure of the company of Mohammad Rashid alongside me in the com box. Good evening, boss.
Good evening, Ahmed. Always a pleasure. What a start this is for the Pearls. 48 for no loss. Khalid Shah going strong. 39 of just 18 deliveries. Now we thought that this wicket had something with the new ball for the faster bowlers, but he's proved himself way different than the other batters who have come out to bat today.
Well, they're still persisting with left arm spin in the power play. That has proved to be quite mysterious for me. And Aryansh very smartly just feeding the beast. That is Khalid Shah. He's already taken plenty of toll against the left arm orthodox spinners.
This is very smart batting by Aryansh. Like you mentioned, he's got a lot of experience. Already features in the senior side, in the UAE national side. And he's garnered all that experience and is putting it to play here. Meanwhile, Khalid Shah, well, he was talking to me and he was telling me that he's going to play his natural game, and he's certainly doing that brilliantly well.
Yeah, that's the right way to use Khalid Shah. Up top, I really don't enjoy it when he's batting at number 3, number 4. I want him to aggress in the power play, go after the bowling. And that's what he's done this evening. Aryan Lakra has to be careful. Big swing and a miss across the line. Hint of extra bounce there for Aryan.
Oh, I think he's missed out there. It was in the slot, trying to hit it too hard and probably not the right area. Should have gone straight over the bowler's head, but was trying to go towards mid-wicket, the longer part of the ground.
Yeah, he has that higher arm angle, getting that extra bounce compared to Zubair. Just bowling it across Khalid Shah here. Nothing in the hitting arc. A good battle going on.
Yeah, smart bowling this by Aryan Lakra. Khalid Shah is trying to make room for himself and he's not following him, just bowling it away from him.
Well, one left arm spinner, one left hand batter, perfectly understanding the other. Aryan Lakra, former captain of UAE under-19s, capped for the UAE as well. A big sweep towards square leg. And will that run away? Yes, it does. A boundary to raise the 50 opening stand.
Yeah, what a brilliant shot this is. It's been a wonderful partnership. Very controlled, very composed. And Khalid Shah is taking the aggressor's role and he's done that so well. Wasn't a bad delivery, but he's played that angle really well. Placed it in the gap for a boundary.
Yeah, had to miss that mid-wicket fielder. And Nicely done. Into the 40s is Khalid Shah. A very strong start here for the Pearls. They were invited to bat first by Ali Abid and the Blitzers. Ali Shan wanted to bowl first as well, but so far, so good. Good opening stand. And the Blitzers are under pressure here. Cut away, just couldn't find the gap. Usman Khan does well, because that ball was really racing towards that point boundary.
He's persisting with making room for himself, Khalid Shah. He understands that's the shorter part of the ground towards his offside, and he's trying to target that. So very focused batting, very smart, intelligent batting coming in from the left-hander.
43 of 22. It's got a lot of height on it. Is there anybody to take it at square leg? No, just beyond the fine leg fielder. That was in the air for an absolute age. And the rub of the green going with Khalid Shah. So a very strong power play to conclude. Aryan looking rightly frustrated. 55 for none. So it's going to be Matiullah to continue after the power play. Now the field can be spread. So perhaps a bit of relief provided for him, Rashid.
This is a good move. Bringing him in after the field is opened. He went for 16 runs, so probably this will give him a little more confidence. And I think at the moment, Aryan should continue to do what he's been doing, feeding strike to the beast at the other end. The southpaw has been batting brilliantly tonight.
Yeah, it's all about the partnership run rate, not your individual strike rates. So he's doing perfectly fine in his role. Nicely tucked towards that long leg region. Are they going to push for two? Yes, and doing it quite easily. The throw is at the wrong end. Should have gone for the wicketkeeper side.
The closer end for the fielder, but he's opted to go towards Khalid Shah. They're desperately looking to pick up that wicket. That shows in that throw towards his end.
And of course, Matiullah Khan already locked in, retained by the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Although they had a struggle in the inaugural ILT20, he was one of the few bright spots in the side.
Always nice to have somebody from the locals representing the ILT main event.
Yes, 11 UAE players have been retained, but there will be 4 per squad. So we have 13 vacancies. So this tournament is very, very important indeed. A lot of senior dignitaries of the franchises are watching the action very closely. And I'm sure the likes of Khalid Shah, Uzair Khan, Rahul Chopra, to name a few, will be catching their eye. And it's up to some of the UAE lads who have not been retained to earn their spot once more.
Oh, absolutely, this has been a brilliant initiative by the Emirates Cricket Board to bring this tournament and make it a feeder for that main event.
Beautiful push there from Aryansh. Made it look so easy. Like you mentioned, he's become the settled opener alongside Mohammad Wasim. Very different kind of players. One more about power and strength. Aryansh more of a touch player, relies on his timing, and very good against fast bowling.
Oh, yeah, I've got a butcher and a surgeon in both of those.
Well, that sounds like us. But who is whom? We'll let the audience decide. Meanwhile, Khalid Shah, one hit away from a 50. Typical aggressive left-handed opener. Strong over square leg and point on both sides of the wicket. And if you pitch it up, he'll bash you down the ground as well. And a bit of a swat there from Khalid Shah, and I think that was very touch and go on that one bouncer.
Good delivery, good surprise delivery coming in from Matiullah. And he's trying to surprise Khalid Shah into going. He's not going to stop himself from going for that shot, and that is where he can lose his wicket.
Yeah, Matiullah always in attack mode. And well, I think Khalid Shah has a case there. He's rightly a touch frustrated. But one for the over has gone by. So you know the next couple of deliveries will be in your half. So perhaps maybe go over extra or that flick behind square if he can pull it off. It's been a good knock so far. Slower delivery, nicely bowled. Good thinking from Matiullah there.
Yeah, this has been a good over from Matiullah. Good comeback over for him. He's just gone for 4 runs in his 5 deliveries. He's got a couple of dot balls in there as well. So that tells you that he's very focused now and he understands where he needs to bowl.
Yeah, he's really developed and matured over the last maybe 18 months or so. That stint in the ILT20 really benefited him, coming up with new techniques. He's figured out how to get the batter out, not try to blow them away on every delivery. Use your variations, mix up your length. And that has made him a different prospect altogether.
Absolutely, and he's making those finishing touches on this last delivery, changing the field for Aryan Sharma, who's just tried to look very solid out there, play out and get those singles in.
Onto the pads, a bit of a leading edge. And quick single, and Aryansh, well, that might have been touch and go there. I think he was slightly casual, but he's gotten away with it. A good over from Matiullah comes to an end. 60 for none. Aryan Lakra to continue. Testing first over. Had the better of Khalid Shah there. Now that the field is spread, he'll feel a lot more relaxed. Still one hit away from a 50. It's been a good knock from Khalid Shah. 12 of 17 is Aryansh. Oh, what a delivery. It's gone through everyone, including the wicketkeeper. And will that be 4 byes? Oh, yes, it is.
Well, that was a wonderful delivery from Aryan Lakra. How did that miss the stumps? It was whiskers away. And Kamran Natta normally is very, very good behind the stumps. On that occasion, didn't pick it up. He probably thought that it's going to crash into the stumps. But just a tad bit late as well. And look at that. What a delivery.
That really bounced from a good length. So Aryan has found something from this track. And he's looking quite threatening.
Oh yeah, and the key here is he's bowling it slow in the air.
Good, once again, a good delivery. And I like this beard look that Aryan is developing. He's looking like a real bad guy. Very scary. I see you're admiring your own beard as well. Always the stylist. Always in trends is Mohammad Rashid.
I know that much now.
Trying to glide that behind point. Once again, very slow in the air, like you mentioned. And it's slightly frustrating Aryan Sharma here.
Yeah, it's working for Aryan Lakra. I think that's a good move. He's realized how this wicket is playing, and he's bowling it really slow, getting those revs in, getting the ball to turn, and he's bowling that brilliant arm delivery. And the good thing about that arm delivery is he's not trying to bowl it quick with the same pace, and he's getting it into the right-hander. So good bowling this from young Aryan.
Matiullah goes out to square leg. There's Ethan at mid-wicket as well. Goes across him once again. This is beautiful bowling from Lakra.
Yeah, this has been a good comeback, a wonderful comeback after the start the Pearls had. They've managed to pull things back. Courtesy, some good bowling by Aryan Lakra.
Yeah, his 4-over spell will be crucial, maybe even a 5th. And the frustration is building. Just that curve, that angle he's created. Khalid Shah struggling to make a connection.
Yeah, this is very good bowling. Look at that. He's not trying to bring it into the left-hander. Bowling those arm deliveries, taking it away from him and enticing him to go across the line. And that can be Khalid Shah's downfall. He has to be very careful.
This time he's connected. It's flat. One bounce to that long on. Well, he was determined to play that shot on the leg side. The field is expertly set, and that's a very, very good over from Aryan. 66 for none. So Matiullah will continue. It's quite interesting that the blitzers are using him very early. You'd expect they'd hang on to his overs here, Rashid, but already into his third.
Well, with that option of bowling a fifth over from one bowler, I think that is where all the teams have realized that they can use that extra over from the fast bowler.
Very good point indeed. Yes, with that super bowler, you have an extended quota of 4+1. Big inside edge. Well, Khalid Shah is determined to bring up his 50 with a big shot.
Well, he's not going to hold back. You always see Khalid Shah playing with a lot of flair, and he's very flamboyant in his approach. And that is what has set him apart from the others. He's been in phenomenal touch in the last few months. And I think that is what has been working for him. Just play your natural game.
The problem is that the current run rate has dipped from 10 to 8.2 now. So when he's not able to connect, he's just not been able to rotate the strike as well as give it to Aryansh. Maybe he can play a few shots as well. 13 of 20. He's been sedate so far. Oh, it's a top edge. Kamran Atta, the keeper settles. And he's put it down. Difficult catch. He was fully horizontal trying to take it. But it's a lucky escape for Aryan Sharma.
That's a very, very lucky escape. It's always easy for the man with the gloves, but on that occasion it was always going away from him. He did try his level best. That went miles up in the air. But look at that effort from Kamran Atta. Trying his best. Did put in the dive as well, but just couldn't hold on, I think.
Yeah,
Those
backpedaling, it's quite difficult. You're right.
Those are always very difficult, especially in this night sky.
Yeah, not everybody can do what Vikram Sanjaya did. That was literally a jaw-dropping catch. So Aryansh gets a life. Let's hope he makes it count. Already has a half century to his name in this tournament. And Matiullah testing the middle of the pitch, getting a decent response.
There's been an excellent comeback by Matiullah. Meanwhile, that's a boundary. What follows a catch drop? More often than not, it's a boundary.
Yeah, short and wide. And look at that sweet, sweet timing from Aryansh. Just placing it, just timing it. And the deep cover, well, he should have done better there, Rashid.
Well, that was a superb shot. Like you said, good timing on that. Went like a tracer bullet. It was towards the shorter part of the ground. But I think at this level, you need a better effort.
I think it was the young Jonathan Figgy out there. And he's a natural left-hander as well, so he'll be disappointed with that. Really good opening stand here. One of the biggest we've seen in the tournament so far.
Well, and I was thinking about what you said a little earlier about the run rate. They went at 10 in over in the first 6 overs, and now they're going at about 8. And I think that is what suits them as well. Go at 8 in over for the next 4 or 5 overs. Set that platform for the finishers to come in towards the end of the innings and go towards that 180, 190 run mark.
Yeah, they have plenty of firepower. Nicely bowled on a length. That's where you need to be, Matiullah. If he can just stick to that channel. The problem is he tries to take a wicket on every delivery. He doesn't enjoy setting up the batter. That's what he needs to develop, that patience as a fast bowler.
You're spot on there. It's not only the batters who need a good temperament, it's the bowlers as well. Like you said, it's not very easy to pick up wickets. You have to make sure, especially in these middle overs, where the batters like to take that partnership big, it's about buying a wicket there.
And he can learn a lot from his partner Uzair Khan, the way he set up Ramiz Shahzad yesterday, bowling it across him, 3 or 4 deliveries, then one nipping back, got the inside edge. That was a prize dismissal. Oh, well, he's bunted it over point. And very lucky he didn't go straight to deep third. Uzair Khan, the man of the moment, settling there. Well, Khalid Shah, he certainly had the rub of the green tonight.
Yeah, that was a good delivery, good surprise delivery. And Khalid Shah, I'm sure all of us know that he can't hold himself back when he sees that back of line delivery. He goes for that pull shot. Very lucky he didn't get the timing right. Otherwise, that would have been in the throat of the fielder there at deep third.
Yeah, that was the periscope going up. First he wanted to hook it, then decided, hey, let me go on the offside. Somehow it worked. And somehow this opening partnership continues.
Yeah, it's been a good one. This over has certainly proved to be good for them. They haven't taken too much risk. They've got 9 runs in the first 5 deliveries.
Pulled away in front of square on the leg side. The long on fielder will clean it up. It's the skipper himself. And not a bad over in the end for the Pearls, 76 for none. Aryan in the middle of a good spell here, just going at 4.5 runs per over. And well, this is an unscheduled break taken by the openers, but it is quite humid out there, Rashid.
Yeah, well deserved for them. Remember, they've been playing for 9 overs. They've gotten 76 runs in those 9 overs. Khalid Shah with the bulk of scoring, 49 of 30, 21 of 24 for Aryan. She's picked up in the last few overs, and that's a good sign, complementing each other.
And these matches are coming thick and fast as well. 2 T20s every day. We do have a break tomorrow, which would be a sigh of relief for the players.
Yeah, Khwaja will be at the beach tomorrow.
Or maybe somewhere else in the evening. With you. So far, so good from Aryan, though. Why not have a slip? Maybe a short mid-wicket for that clip on the leg side. Do something attack-minded to put some pressure on the batters. Oh, steps out Aryansh. That's something you don't see every day. He's really good on those sweeps and those horizontal bat shots against the spin on the leg side. So him dancing down the track means he's trying to react.
Oh yeah, that's a very good point you put there. Get that short fine leg fielder at the short mid-wicket position, and you'll cut down on those singles, which Aryansh relies on a lot in his innings. And that is something that can work for the Blitzers, who are trying to break this partnership.
On 49 then, Khalid Shah. Nicely pushed through the covers. They're looking for 2, but they'll settle for a single to raise the half century for Khalid Shah. The dynamic Khalid Shah with an excellent innings.
Wow, what a knock this has been. A wonderful knock from the southpaw. He's played some brilliant shots in that 50 runs of just 31 deliveries. Really had a liking for the faster bowlers early on, and then made sure that he kept that run rate ticking in the power play overs. Went at about 10 runs and over.
And we've seen that it's been a tough tournament for the openers. So for him to get settled and play through until at least the halfway stage of the innings, it's a very, very good effort indeed. Here comes the slog sweep. That's the trademark Aryan Sharma, short versus spin. We saw him play that so well against the Kiwis last month. And he's certainly one for the big occasion, isn't he?
Oh, indeed he is. He's proved himself time and again. And at the moment, giving that foundation that is required for the Pearls to finish on a good note. They're almost at the halfway mark, and both of these are looking very settled.
Nicely cut away behind point. There should be a couple here. They won't challenge the fielder's throw though. Bowling to the shorter offside boundary. And Aryan has bowled a very tidy spell so far. He could be another candidate for that extra over in the super bowler.
Oh, absolutely, and that is the reason why I think that point you were talking about, getting that extra fielder at the right position at short mid-wicket, cut down on those singles and let your ace bowler put some pressure on the batters.
Another tidy over comes to an end. So at the halfway mark, the Pearls in a pretty strong position. 80 for none at the drinks break, and there will also be a change in the comm box as Rashid and I hand it over to Abid Ibrahim and Abdur Rahman.
Thank you, Rashid and Ahmed Khwaja. We're welcomed in with the highlights package of Khalid Shah's half century. What a half century it was. He's still there. 51 of 32 deliveries, 2 maximum, 4 boundaries. Took a liking to the fast bowlers. And as he says, he lets his bat do the talking. The Pearls off to a brilliant start at the halfway stage. 80 for no loss. Looking at that 175, 180 mark. As I'm joined by Abid Ibrahim. Abid, they still have Ali Shan, Sharafu, Zawar, Farid, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. Just to name a few batters yet to come.
I think they've done wonderful in the opening stand. You've got a backup, but opening is so important that 10 overs they played, scored 80. So halfway mark, if you see those 2 power plays as well, if you add, I'm seeing a big total coming in, maybe 160, 170, which will not be so easy to chase down.
Oh yeah, the Blitzers won the toss, wanted to chase. And it's the Pearls that have thrown the gauntlet. 51 of 32 deliveries for Khalid Shah. Ali Abid coming in to bowl. I haven't seen that very often. Starts off with a gentle wide delivery down the leg side. Kamran Atta. He's not having a good day with the gloves. Dropped Aryan Sharma. And now has given away a couple of extras. Gave a few buys away as well. Kamran Atta usually very safe behind the wicket.
Look at where he's standing. It's very difficult to come all the way from the offside to the leg side, and also that ball, if you notice, got some sea movement as well. It was maybe a cutter there. There was a movement which made even difficult for Kamran Atta.
Ali Abid not a regular with the ball. Some experimentation going on from the Blitzers. This is another very tight single taken. Their ground fielding, other than Jonathan Figgy and Ethan D'Souza, has been a bit iffy. And they're continuing to score quickly, the Pearls at the moment.
And I think so. There is some part which plays in their mind because of not getting a wicket initially in the power play, and neither in the first half of this innings. You haven't picked up a wicket. That puts the others, the opponents, under pressure, and that is the reason you find them a little bit frustrated and might be seeing that shoulder getting dropped. Oh, lovely delivery. That nipped just a slight bit into the left-hander. Good delivery there, Ali Abid.
Yeah, he's getting some good rhythm now, Ali. Coming into the left-hander. Very good bowling action, you have to say, for Ali Abid.
Yeah, not a bad pace as well. It's a decent pace. Military medium, but still that movement off the deck.
Yeah, the captain short of bowling options today. Remember, no Javadullah playing today. No Mohammad Nadeem. Usually Nadeem will give him a couple of overs if he is struggling with his frontliners. On the pads this time, Khalid Shah throws the kitchen sink at it, gets it inside edge and gets a boundary.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad delivery, but Khalid Shah just got enough meat off the bat. Yeah, just heaving on the onside. Long handle. He's trying. He's probably looking for the big shots. And going full, getting 4. This is what is the difference when you have a clear mindset.
Yeah, absolutely. They have 10 wickets in hand. So he can throw caution to the wind at the moment, Khalid Shah. Not that he needs a second invitation to do that. Batting very aggressively. Again, tries to cut that ball down to third man, and he misses out.
I think the problem is Khalid Shah is trying too many things at once. Should stick with his plan. Where is that single that you got a boundary? Just place the ball. Yeah, he was very close to get that outside edge as well.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what he was trying to do. I think the third man fielder is deep. Just trying to guide it down and get a single. This time he gets the outer edge of the bat, and good fielding there by Jonathan Figgy. Dot ball.
Yeah, he's a too good fielder. Standing at the right position, which is not allowing these two batters to cross for single. And both these batters are very quick between the wicket, but the way Figgy have kept them quiet. Full marks to the fielding side.
Charges down the track, inner half of the bat, and just as Abid Ibrahim was mentioning, a quick run taken. So even in the end, not a bad over from Ali Abid. 8 runs coming off it. And the Pearls going at exactly 8 in over. 88 for no loss, end of 11. Aryan Lakra will continue. Has been one of the better bowlers on display. Very good economy rate in the circumstances. 13 runs conceded in 3. Might see him bowl the 5th over as well. The new rule in this ILT20 development tournament. Charges down the track. Hits it hard. Hits it high. Hits it handsome. Khalid Shah gets a maximum.
What a brilliant use of the feet. He's came down the track, hits that one, trying to spoil the figure of Aryan. Look at that, full swing of the bat. Give it almighty power, and that ball looks slight little dot in the sky.
Absolutely. Has landed on the other grounds. Uzair Khan having a check on that bat. He likes what he sees.
Yeah, I hope he will also reply back with the bat.
A funny thing would be Khalid Shah turns around and Uzair has disappeared with his bat. Charging down the track, and that ball disappearing out of sight. Look at that, just as Abid was saying, a small dot in the sky like a star or like a pearl for the ILT20 Pearls, batting so well. 94 for no loss. Could this be the first 100-run partnership, opening partnership here in the ILT20 development tournament?
Yeah, I think they deserve to do it because I like this pair so much, batting together. They have a complete different style of play, different batters. No, he gave him the bat back. That's good news for Khalid Shah.
I think the way Khalid Shah is batting, he will not give that bat to anyone, including his own brother, who's no mug with the bat himself.
And indeed, I mean, these are the swords, and a warrior always keep the best one with it. Aryan Lakra with 19 given in 3.1. What a great number of economy. He had just before that 6 being struck, but in this one, the arm ball, great delivery.
And this is where he's beaten Khalid Shah at least 5-6 times from memory. Remember, this guy is batting on 62. He's faced 40 deliveries. Continue to beat him outside off stump. That's a good sign. Again, targeting the pads this time, Aryan Lakra. They're pushing for 2. And they will take 2. This is very good running between the wickets. Oh, it's a direct hit. He's asking the umpire. And they go upstairs.
Yeah, it's touch and go, but I think the body language of the Pearl says that he maybe just made it. I think it's all about the wicket here, how desperate they are. Yeah, I think he just made it. Direct hits are always exciting. This is nothing less than an excitement.
Yeah, let's move on. Very clearly, that bat passed the line. Good running again between the wickets. Could have stuck with the 1 run. They must be tired. It's hot, it's humid outside. They've been batting together for a very long time now.
I think Khalid Shah has also a big chance of making 100. The way he's going, all he need to do is focus and get He got already a brilliant score under his name.
Well, you're absolutely right there, Abid. There is a chance to get to that 3-figure mark. Remember, there are 2 overs of the bowling power play where the field restrictions will come into play. Just the 2 fielders outside. Your openers are in the middle, so they know how to bat in the power play.
Khalid Shah has cut out the workload of Aryansh. He's just batting freely, not taking any chances, not required.
This is the way he bats, doesn't it? Aryan Sharma just likes to take his time. He has the ability to shift gears very quickly. But when you have somebody like Khalid Shah on the other end batting with disdain, that's exactly what you want to do. Take a single, get to the other end. You're going at 9 and over. That's not bad on this wicket.
It gets you easier. It makes your work easy. Well, you have someone like Khalid Shah at the other end and who's scoring runs.
Well, last ball, 9 runs of the over so far. And 9 it stays. Good over in the end, especially after conceding a maximum first ball. 97 for no loss, end of over number 12. It's Uzair Khan coming in to bowl.
.97 for none. Where he makes room and the bowler follows. That's what you need to do as a bowler. But that also reduces your chances of picking up wicket.
Oh yeah, I think what they want now is for Khalid Shah to make a mistake. Maybe top edge a pull shot or lose his shape. He's a bit tired, Khalid Shah and Aryansh as well. Anything in the slot, they have the ability to go through the line of the ball and get runs. When it's short and when it's a bit slow, you have to generate all the power. Probably that's where he's struggling a little bit now, Khalid.
I think, yeah, it's also takes a lot of effort. You played at over 12 overs now. And not the kind of weather we talk about usually. We are in October. It's quite humid still out there.
Well, it is October. It feels like July. That's the field. Then the power play has been taken. The optional power play. Oh, he's connected well, has he? It's gone over the fielder and it's a boundary. That is the beauty of this bowling power play. Otherwise, that would have landed straight into the hands of long off. But the fielder in the circle and Aryansh gets a boundary.
Yeah, what a way to get 100 for the team and 100 a partnership between the two. But I waited for that bowl to see which end it is going, which way it is going. Then he sent it out at his own way. Just inside the rope. Almost went for a 6 runs.
Aryansh needs to get on the move as well now. But that boundary will give him confidence. 28 of 32. On this format, you need to be better than a runner ball if you're playing the supporting role, which he has been with Khalid Shah. This time he connects over mid-wicket. It's going over the fielder. Is it? No, it's just a couple of bounces. And into the fence. Back-to-back boundaries for the right-hander.
Yeah, what a great partnership this is. The first power play of 6 overs, Khalid Shah took the charge. And now it's Aryansh who's set and now taking charge against Uzair.
A very good point there, Abid. A proper partnership in the making. It was Khalid Shah in the first 6. Now Aryansh has said, buddy, you can rest a little bit. Let me take the charge. He's been in there for a long time. It's a free hit. And a no ball. Well, very interesting this. Uzair Khan, usually very steady with the ball. Has he overstepped here? Yes, he has. And a good catch there by the umpire. So a free hit now for Aryansh. Oh, he loses his shape. He loses his shape. And they're looking for a single. Khalid Shah, what are you doing?
Yeah, maybe getting just tempted, seeing that ball is going away from the right-hander. That's what he needs. He wants that ball to come into him.
Oh, these batters are so greedy, Avid. So greedy. As soon as he sees Uzair Khan just a little off color, he wants to get back on strike quickly. That's the no ball. Very good call there by the umpire. But the free hit, a good delivery from Uzair. Charges down the track and misses completely. Well, what this partnership has done for the Pearls is given them the ability to take the power play in the 12th over. Remember, it's between the 12th and the 18th. You have to take the power play. Lots of teams leave it till the last set of 2 overs. Aryansh and Khalid Shah, since they've been settled, they went for that 12th over. And so far, he's conceded 10, beg your pardon, and 2 more deliveries to go.
Indeed, they must be looking for another boundary here at least. Instructor played it towards the third. They'll get easy boundary, just use of a pace. Aryansh know it what Uzair is up to. He was bowling those away-going deliveries. All he had to do is open the face of the blade while the third is up.
Well, I cannot understand this field placing, especially as you mentioned, he's trying to keep that ball outside off stump. And all Aryansh had to do was guide it down to third man and get 4. A very intelligent shot, but I'm not sure about this field placing and this captaincy from Ali Abid at the moment.
There haven't been any attacking approach, let me tell you that. Abdurrahman, this should bring, now making some movements in the field. Coming in is mid-off, and then going out is deep point.
Oh, they're ball chasing, aren't they? Now coming around the wicket. Well, there, the ball goes exactly. No, it goes into the fence. Well, they did make a change in the field, but no change in the result. This is a very, very expensive over, the first over of the batting power play. 115 on the board, end of over number 13. Current run rate 8.85, projected total 176. I think they will go above that. Abid Ibrahim probably get to that 185, maybe even get to 190. Aryansh racing along now, 40 of 37. He was less than a run a ball just a few minutes back. And Ali Abid now bringing in Matiullah Khan, who's been very expensive, 31 conceded in his 3 overs.
Yeah, but you need to back your strike bowler. He's your only strike bowler who can get you wicket here. I think it's the right time to bring him in. Also, it's power play. You just need to really push for the wickets, I think. Now Aryansh has started opening his arms, trying to get some runs for the team. It's not a great sign for Team Blitzers.
Yeah, under the pump now, the Blitzers, with both batters playing aggressively. Matiullah chases Khalid Shah. And now they're going to get 2. They are running. Oh, it's going to be a chance of a run out. He's thrown to the wrong end. There was an opportunity for a run out. And he went for the batting end. Khalid Shah has run almost 1.75 runs in that delivery.
I tell you what, it seems to be Khalid Shah likes to take strike here, while Aryansh now wants to take charge. Now, because of power play, now both the batters want the strike.
I'll tell you what, that's a very good problem to have, where both batters want to take the bulk of the strike. Means they're in an aggressive mood. 37 deliveries for Aryansh. on his way for another half century. This man is a run scoring machine. Cannot stop scoring runs for the UAE or for the Pearls. And one of these two is going to be keeping wickets as well. Interesting to see which one.
Yeah, I think Aryansh has been doing that, donning the gloves. Yeah, that's why he wanted the strike. He wanted to strike hard, but could not clear that man standing at the square leg. And that's a first wicket going down. What a great partnership finally comes to an end. Great bowling from Matiullah. He had a plan in place and that worked.
Yeah, absolutely. He had the plan in place. Short ball, the swivel pull, and Dhruv Parashar settles under it nicely. This is an important wicket. This could be the difference between that 195 total and 175 total. Aryan Sharma goes for 40 of 38 deliveries, 116 for 1. New batter walking in is the captain, Alishan Sharfu. At number 3, a big wicket there for Matiullah.
I don't know why it happens every time in the game of cricket. Once that partnership breaks, one partner goes, the other one also follows. Just not hoping that happens here. But that's what I've witnessed over the years by getting connected with this beautiful game.
Charges down the track and finds the gap. Boundary for Alishan Sharfu.
Straight away, getting through the covers. Beautiful shot. He's smiling. He's happy about it. Yeah, he danced down, made it half volley and puts it to the place. Perfection.
Well, he excels in situations like these, Alishan. Very strong. When he has the license to thrill, 7 overs to go, he can come in and express himself. And if he does that, well, we might see some high scoring records broken as well.
Again, he tries and misses this time. Outside off. Now, what I like the approach from the captain is not looking to hang around. He knows that he's got a plenty of wickets in hand. He can go for all guns blazing. And he can set the example as well. Because Khalid Shah at the other end was a little bit timid and tired.
Yeah, tired maybe. Timid, I don't think so. Khalid Shah, 67 off 43 deliveries. He's been in there from ball 1. Alishan Sharfu, what does he do here? And what does Matiullah do here? Does he continue to bowl that wide delivery outside off stump? Gives him a little bit of width, but no run. A dot ball could come back from Matiullah after that boundary.
This is very important to develop a slower bowler. Now he picked up a wicket out of the slow delivery and now also bowling that change of pace, which is very important in shorter format of the game. This is where I think Matiullah need to work more.
Yeah, he's got a capable mentor in Zahoor Khan in the UAE camp, who's the expert at bowling that slower delivery, that especially that slower bouncer. I'm sure they share a lot of tips and tricks, these fast bowlers. Last ball of the over coming up. Width on offer. And the result is the same as the first delivery that Ali Shan had faced. Goes over point and gets a boundary. Expensive over, 9 runs coming off it. The Pearls are on the move and on the charge. 124 for 1. Well, with the power play done and dusted, it's Ali Abid, the captain, coming in to bowl again. 8 runs off his first over. Do you think this is the right move here, Abid?
I think he's been doing well with the ball in hand. Yeah, like that Khalid Shah is not as flow in his batting as it was, because being on no striking again for a real while, and also watching his partner losing at the other end also, and also that the weather conditions is a little bit is stopping him from his shots.
Yeah, look at that shirt, drenched in sweat, sticking to his body. They've run hard, the two, Aryan Shah and Khalid Shah. 125, 6 more overs to go. What is the target that the Pearls are looking at? This is a very strong Blitzers batting lineup as well. Charges down the track again. Alishan Sharfu, a bit predictable in his approach. Alishan, he's very strong when he's got a solid base as well, deep in the crease. Can pull that ball towards mid-wicket square leg. He likes going down the wicket to the bowlers early in his innings to gain confidence.
And this is what I like about the game. Now, Khalid Shah knowing what Ali Abid is up to, and he straight away walked to his partner, to his captain, to tell him what he needs to do.
Yeah, there's no harm in just taking the single, getting to the other end, letting Khalid Shah bat. Change in field now, mid-off, coming into the circle. Again he charges down the track. This time has he found the gap? No, there is a fielder there. Well, the approach seems to be treat every bowler like a spinner, use your feet and hit the ball as hard as you can.
Yeah, Alishan loves to use his feet. Every time he plays on the offside, he likes to come onto the front foot, or maybe a couple of steps more than front foot.
Well, almost halfway down the track at one stage against the medium pacer. Again charges down the track, again beaten outside off stump. Well, this tactic is not working for Alishan at the moment. And hats off to Ali Abid, who's bowling really well. He's not a regular.
And I tell you what, you can see the frustration at the other end, where Khalid Shah is getting frustrated because Ali Shan missed out on the couple of occasions.
Well, he's come in at number 3. And the license is to bat as aggressively as possible. What does he do here now? Stays deep in his crease and gets a single. Could have done that 3 deliveries ago and given Khalid Shah the strike, Alishan.
I should have done that, I think, earlier. Once he got the start, he was given the strike on a very first delivery by Khalid Shah, but it never came back.
Now, what does he do here now? You've put up a good point, Abid. Is he going to play a shot out of frustration, out of anger? Or does he take a single, get to the other end and give himself the last 5 overs to bat through 32 runs away from that 3-figure mark? It is possible.
I'll stick with the plan B. Take a single and come back hard on the next over.
Let's see. Oh, clearly he does not agree with you. Plan A was to go hard, and that has resulted in plan B, which is a single and get to the other end. Well, it all works out for Khalid Shah in the end and for the Pearls. End of over number 15, 129 for 1. And to take you through to the end of the innings, it will be Ahmed Khwaja and Mohammad Rashid.
Thank you very much, Abdur Rahman and Abid Ibrahim. Ideal platform set for Pearls to get a massive score this evening. Khalid Shah playing an absolute blinder, 69 of 45. He's had his share of luck, but that luck has been well earned. Highest score of the tournament so far has been 87 from Asif Khan. And Khalid Shah is getting near him. Mohammad Rashid, as I welcome you to the comm box.
Thank you, Ahmed. Yes, this has been a perfect start for the Pearls. Losing just one wicket in these 15 overs. Alishan Sharfu has come out strong as well. Khalid Shah looking very solid, 69 of 45. And there's a change in the bowling for the first time. You see an off-spinner coming in. Dhruv Prashar will be bowling to Khalid Shah. And I think it's a little too late here in the innings. He should have come in probably in the 12th or the 13th over.
Yeah, and we've seen that the irregular bowlers for the Blitzers have been utilized. Ali Abid getting a couple of overs in. Let's see if Dhruv can use that matchup advantage in his favor. Well, he starts off with a hanging full toss and he's very lucky to get away with it.
Well, that was dipping for Khalid Shah, and I think that's the reason why he's missed out. And probably trying to make a little too much room for himself. But now this is a good matchup. This is Alishan Sharfu towards the shorter part of the ground on his onside, and the off spinner bringing the ball into him. I don't know if that's a very good move.
Yeah, that's asking a lot of young Dhruv. And Alishan, one of the cleanest strikers of the ball in the UAE, especially among the under-23 batch of UAE batters. And there he goes, downtown, all the way for 6.
What a great shot that was, getting down on one knee. Wasn't a bad delivery, it was away from him, but he's got a very good reach there, Alishan Sharafu. Plays it with a lot of confidence, and look at that. Beautifully done, right from the meat of the bat. And off she goes for a half a dozen.
I love the base he set for himself there, then just powering it with those powerful forearms. So he's got that much needed early maximum in the over. Pressure on Dhruv. Well, Dhruv Prashar, it's become Dhruv pressure. Let's see if he can bounce back. Oh, he's gone for it again. Even bigger, even further into the night sky.
Yeah, even better, like you mentioned. That was a slight push there from Alishan Sharfu, not using his power on that occasion. Sheer timing, and look at that. Not a good delivery on that occasion from Prashar. And that's gone for another maximum. Back-to-back sixes coming in for the Pearls.
What a beautiful bat swing from Alishan. Race to 23 off 10. And Dhruv could be in for a hiding here. He needs to get him off strike. Perhaps just give him a single. Well, this has gone straight up. Is there a long leg in place? Nobody there. The bigger boundary. They're rushing for 2 and they've done well.
Oh, can you believe it? Such a good running effort there by these two. Alishan wants to keep striking, rightly so. That off spinner towards the shorter part of the ground, he would want to take more advantage of that. This is excellent batting here.
13 off the over already. Oh, he swung himself off his feet. And not given as a wide. He's gotten away with one there.
Oh yeah, that was away from Alishan Sharfu. Quicker delivery from Dhruv. I think Alishan Sharfu is livid with himself. He's missed out. That was in the slot again.
Yeah, perhaps if he'd look to go over extra or wideish long off. But he's in that hitting mode, so sometimes the muscle memory takes over. And he's flicked it towards mid-wicket once more. Sailing away and straight to the fielder. Good catch. So eventually, Dhruv Prashar has got his revenge.
Oh yeah, Alishan Sharfu, like you mentioned, rush of blood for him. He already had a couple of maximums in this over, trying to get one more in. Got the elevation, not the distance, and a good catch taken in the deep. That's a big wicket. Alishan Sharfu was looking very dangerous out there, but he'll have to walk back now.
A sprightly cameo from Alishan. 25 runs to his name in quick time. But now he will have to depart. So it's Lovepreet Singh Bajwa coming in at number 4. Another UAE capped player, very talented young batter. But the man of the moment is once again this man on screen, Khalid Shah. 70 of 46, still has 4 overs. Can he get to that magical triple figure mark, Rashid?
Well, he would want to get there. He's got ample time. But I think he hasn't had too much strike in the last few overs, and this is where he can change that. Ali Abid coming into bowl. Short delivery, and that's gone up in the air. That is a chance. And Ali Abid doesn't make a mistake. That is back-to-back wickets for the Blitzers. They're making a comeback into this game.
Well, one brings two. Just a hint of extra bounce. It was the off-cutter from Ali Abid. And Khalid Shah, tame dismissal, but a fabulous, fabulous innings. There you can see just rolling his fingers over the ball. And it's popped straight up. And nicely taken, easy as you like. A fabulous innings from Khalid Shah comes to an end. 70 of 47, 3 maximums in that. 144 for 3, the Pearls. Well, a very surprising move for me. 2 new batters at the crease. It's Mohammad Rayan. I thought it was Aditya Shetty for a second. But Mohammad Rayan coming out to bat. Very stylish player. Technically correct. But I'm not sure if he has the power game, Rashid.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity for the youngster to make his mark.
So they're just checking whether the strike has to be rotated. Of course, you cannot do that anymore. It has to be the new batter. So some confusion and some discussions between the 2 umpires in the middle. Wonder what they're discussing here, Rashid.
Yeah, I think there is some hold up, but talk about that delivery from Ali Abid to get rid of Khalid Shah. That was a wonderful delivery. Cramping him for room there. And that extra bit of bounce, I think that has been a struggle for most of the batters. We saw Matiullah using that short pitch delivery as well earlier on. And on that occasion, Khalid Shah just trying to force that shot. Wasn't there to be hit. Should have played it down the ground, and straight away he knew that Ali Abid is not going to miss out. He had the perfect opportunity, like you mentioned, to get to that triple mark figure. The first batter to get there. Could have been. Not the case though. And Ali Abid proved to be a very good bowling change.
Yeah, it just got big on him, didn't it? Hit the stickers on the bat. Just that extra bounce. Perhaps on the first 3 days of the tournament, that would have connected sweetly. But the surface has a bit more life. So we're all good to go then. Mohammad Rayan facing his first delivery. Nicely pushed away. Beats the point fielder. Long chase for the deep third. Should have done a bit better there. And they'll pick up 2 quite easily.
Yeah, that was a good start to his innings there for Rayan. Just placing it well. And like you said, he probably doesn't have that big hitting power, but he doesn't need that at the moment. With the way they are going, I think make sure that you stay in there, keep rotating strike. Running between the wickets has to be immaculate. And with Lovepreet Singh at the other end, he's probably that man who can take the aggressor's role in this partnership.
Yeah, played a decent innings in the previous game for the Pearls. Oh, beautiful delivery, just nipping away from Rayan. Got a bit squared up. And nicely bowled by Ali Abid.
That's a very good delivery. He still gets that seam movement. Very utility player, Ali Abid. He can field well, bowls well, and well with the bat. He's a dangerous batter.
And he's a regular captain in the domestic scene as well. And seen him many a time leading one of the state sides in the Emirates Cricket Board tournaments.
Yeah, he's very smart in that. Meanwhile, this is a very, very good shot. Was on the pads. He had to be hit away, and he's timed it perfectly for his first boundary.
Wristy and zesty from Mohammad Rayan. What a flick. Poor delivery, it has to be said, but had to be put away. I love that flourish. Nicely done.
That's a very good shot. Placing it in the gap. There was a fielder there, but he made sure that he played it away from him. 150 is up with that boundary, and they're still looking for runs, and that's a good sign for the Pearls. Remember, they need to get anywhere above 180.
Oh, edged and dropped by Kamran Atta. Well, it was a bottom edge. Those can be deceiving at times, but that was a standard catch.
I thought just dipping in front of him. Let's have a look once again. Yeah, that ball, as it took the bottom edge, it just was not coming to him. So he had to put that dive in front of him. That's where I think he was deceived with that bottom edge.
Well, all three of these lads play for the same state side in the domestic tournaments for Abu Dhabi. So perhaps Kamranatha will be a bit embarrassed in the next tournament when they get together. This time glided down to deep third. But overall, it's been a pretty handy spell from Ali Abid.
Yeah, 7 runs and a wicket in that one. A big wicket, that of Khalid Shah. 17 overs done, 151 for the loss of 3.
Well, talking about the score distribution, and there you can see plenty of boundaries being hit. And those 5 maximums, that was the Khalid Shah show. I think they'll need to work on that dot ball percentage though. That's a bit too many for my liking. But certainly been a pretty decent effort, and we might be heading to the highest score of the tournament here, Rashid.
Oh yes, this has been a good effort with the bat. And I like those 2 triples taken in the middle as well.
Well, we've seen a run boundary as well in the first few days of the tournament, thanks to some overthrows.
Meanwhile, it's going to be Zubair to come into the attack. Oh, he's bowled him the very first delivery. That was a slower delivery. And Ryan trying to go across the line. And that is not a good choice of shot. He'll have to walk back now. Another wicket goes down.
Beautiful, skillful piece of bowling there from Zubair. Look at that, just turning and gripping, played the wrong line and just kissing that off stump. Excellent delivery, excellent result for the Blitzers. 151 for 4.
New man in is Zawar Fareed. Well, perfect platform for him. He's got the ability to hit it big. Straight away starts with a ramp shot. It's off the mark.
Well, I was expecting a big booming drive over extra, but nicely played by Zawar, showing us some new tricks up his sleeve. This was the dismissal of Rayan. Just missed the line completely. Beautiful piece of bowling from Mohammad Zubair.
That is good bowling. I think they've realized that they have to bowl slow on this wicket. And that is where they're getting a lot of purchase. Once again, slower delivery in the slot. And that's been played over extra cover for a boundary. That's a very good shot from Lovepreet Bajwa. That's the first boundary, and that's how he's opened his account.
That's a signature Lovepreet Singh Bajwa shot. He likes that width outside off. And look at that, getting under the ball, over extra. Great execution.
Yeah, wonderful. I like the follow-through coming in. Once again, this is in the slot, but he hasn't timed that. Just falls short of the fielder at long off. Will be a single. Very lucky there, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa.
Yeah, this time the length wasn't quite there for that shot. But we've seen quite a few shots falling short of those long off and long on fielders.
Yeah, probably playing a little too early there on that occasion. Whereas Zawar Fareed comes down the track. He doesn't need a second invitation. That is from the middle of the bat, and that's gone towards the mid-wicket region for a maximum.
Well, that is the good old-fashioned thrash from Zawar Fareed. Got close to the ball, and when he connects, that ball stays hit. That is a big 6.
Yeah, that was bludgeoned, wasn't it? Look at that. Hammered towards mid-wicket. Almost hit the scoreboard there. And let me tell you, it's a long way away.
This man has been capped by the UAE, was the perennial lead all-rounder for a fair few years. Lost his form a touch. Now looking to regain his spot in the national team.
Yeah, perfect opportunity for him. Well, that's the last delivery of the over. No damage done on that one. Dot ball, but still get 12 of this over. 18 done, 163 for 4. It's going to be Ali Abid to continue. He's bowled 3 overs, given away 20 and picked up a wicket as well. A very good spell in the context of the game. Remember, they've gotten to 163 in 18. So 2 more overs to go. And this is where I think they can get to that highest total. 180 is what we were talking about, Ahmed. And I think they should get there.
Oh, absolutely. I feel that's bare minimum. Lovepreet is a free-flowing player. Ali Abid, he's the kind of player he could perhaps overpower. Doesn't have that pace.
Oh, yeah. Short delivery that's been played very sensibly towards the offside. I think he's realized that probably better option against the Ali Abid would be Zawar Farid, who's got all the experience in the world. You need some smart batting as well. Get those cheeky boundaries coming in. Make sure you rotate strike and get those maximums working for you.
And Zawar is in good form in this ILT20 development tournament, coming off a player of the match performance in his first game. And second game, Golden Duck.
Yeah, good 30-odd runs in the first game. Picked up 4 wickets as well. Was very, very convincing. He got a good catch as well at square leg.
Well, here comes the ramp. Zawar Farid, unorthodox but brilliant.
That's a very smart shot. He realized that the fine leg was in the circle and all he had to do was just place it over his head, and he's done that wonderfully well. Ali Abid bowling that slower delivery into the wicket, but that was picked up really well. Zawar favours that shot. He plays it very well, and he's doing that at the start of his innings. That tells you he's very confident with that shot.
And he got that perfect delivery, the back of the hand, slower ball on a length. So all he needed to do was miss that fine leg fielder. Well, he's taken that fine leg fielder back and brought the mid-off up. So some mind games here for Ali Abid. Cannot overpitch the ball.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Oh, that's gone from the middle of the bat. That's gone all the way for a maximum, and it's gone towards the longer part of the ground. That's quite a distance there, and Zawar Farid, what a great hit.
Well, that long leg fielder would have needed to be sitting on the light pole there. That was a huge hit. Swivel pull in the air. That was always going all the way.
That's a fabulous knock coming in from Zawar. 17 of just 5 deliveries. This is the kind of impetus they required at the end of the innings. And momentum is certainly towards the Pearls at the moment.
Well, as soft-spoken as Zawar is off the field, he's just that devastating with the bat on the field. This is a game-changing cameo here from the UAE all-rounder. Ali Abid under the pump. Oh, once again, bowled it into the surface. They're pushing for 2 here. And they'll make it quite easily. Mid-wicket, way back on the fence.
Oh, he had to be at the fence. With the way Zawar was bludgeoning them, I think you can't afford to come anywhere close inside the boundary rope. But good running, excellent running. He's been warned for running on the wicket. We realized that as soon as he was taking that first run.
Yeah, always a good idea to be on the friendly side with the umpires. Be respectful to their decisions and their warnings. Ali Abid, 2 more deliveries to get out of jail from.
Yeah, 13 have come already. Meanwhile, this is a wayward delivery once again in the gap. Long lead, no chance. 4 more runs.
Well, that is pure filth from Ali Abid. It has to be said. You're not quick enough to bowl that line. Just helped on its way. And absolutely no chance for the deep fine leg.
You were talking about mind games, and I thought that first shot, that ram shot, has completely gone against Ali Abid. Placing that fine leg fielder on the boundary, bringing that mid-off into the circle. He has to bowl the short pitch deliveries, and he's not able to control his line.
1 for 37, expensive over coming in here. 17 off it already. And well, Zawar Farid is hunting for plenty more.
Oh, absolutely. Last delivery then. Slightly better on that occasion. Not towards the onside. Not as straight as the previous ones. Will only be a single. And a good single. He'll retain strike for the last over. 19 done, 181 for 4.
So it's going to be Uzair Khan to bowl the final over of the innings. It's already the biggest single innings score of the ILT20 development tournament. So it's certainly going to be an exciting run chase, especially with the likes of Usman Khan in the piece. And of course, they have been missing the services of Junaid Siddiqui tonight. And that difference is telling. Mohammad Jawadullah as well, not in the side for the Blitzers, coming off a fifer. And they've sorely missed him.
Oh yeah, and Mohammad Nadeem also not in the side today. So they're missing out on their 3 key bowlers.
Uzair Khan. Pump down the ground, over the mid-off, and is going to scurry away for 4.
Oh, what a good start this is to the last over. First delivery. And Zawar Farid has gotten it away from that fielder at mid-off. Very good shot. That was a controlled shot, I thought. Beautifully done. Not trying to go across the line.
He read that slow delivery well. And Matiullah late to react, and he never really had a chance anyway. So Uzair is under pressure early here. We might even see a double 100 score.
Oh yeah, quite possible. They've got 5 deliveries, 15 to get. The projected score at the start of the innings was 192, and they're certainly going towards that.
Oh, he's lofted it. It's the slower delivery, a lot of height on it. And taken it long on. Just about taken there. Good catch taken by Aryan Lakra. And Uzair Khan, the variations have worked.
Oh yeah, that was a good delivery. Deceived him completely. He went through with the shot. I thought he did pick it up, but a little too late. And just continued with the shot. Was from the middle of the bat, got the elevation, not the distance, and a very, very good catch. That was miles up in the air, and Aryan Lakra, well, look at that. He knew exactly where the boundary rope was. Takes it quite comfortably at the end, and a good knock. 28 of just 10 deliveries, 2 maximums and 3 boundaries in that one. 5th wicket down, 185 on the board.
So it's going to be Mohammad Farazuddin, bowling all-rounder coming in at 7. Perfectly capable with the bat. Recently capped by the UAE national team as well. It was certainly a dream come true for the young lad. And he certainly did well as well.
Oh yeah, he was brilliant. In that one game he played, I was there to cover that, and he was very, very excited for that. Meanwhile, 4 deliveries. Does he go for that big shot or give strike to Lovepreet Singh Bajwa at the other end? Inside edge. And he'll scurry through for a single, and that'll bring Lovepreet Singh Bajwa on strike. 3 deliveries for him. He needs to get 14 more runs.
Oh, absolutely. That would do very nicely indeed. A maximum and a couple of boundaries. There you go.
As easy as that.
As easy as that. And talking about Farazuddin debuting for the UAE national side, we're developing a great young core. Likes of Farazuddin, Lovepreet and D'Souza as well. This was the dismissal of Zawar Farid. Good change of pace. Uzair Khan. A slower bouncer, beautifully executed, and Lovepreet should have been a bit switched on there and come through for the single.
Oh yes, I think just missed out there. But what a delivery that one from Uzair Khan. That's the kind of bowler you need at the death. Thinking bowler, he's got a lot of variation and he's using it to perfection here.
Absolutely. You can't blast the batters out on every surface in every situation. So variations is the name of the game in T20. And he's using those very, very effectively. In a big target set already, he's gone below 10 runs per over, picked up a important wicket as well.
Once again, short pitch delivery. That's over fine leg. He's got better connection on that occasion. And that'll be 4 runs for Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. Very important 4 runs.
The good old-fashioned fly swatter. Bit of a top edge, but with fine leg up. Those are safe runs, and in fact, it's 4 runs.
Yeah, very good 4 runs for them. The idea was right from Uzair. You feel for the fast bowlers sometimes. You can't set a field for that kind of a shot. He's got a fine leg and third inside the circle, but I thought he could afford those 2 back on the boundary with mid-off and mid-on in the circle if he's going to pitch them short.
Well, the final delivery of the innings then. Not connecting with the pull and straight to the mid-wicket fielder. Zubair Khan gleefully accepts the catch. Some happiness for Uzair Khan picking up 2 wickets on the night. But it's a very good first innings total for the Pearls.
It has been a fabulous effort with the bat, especially Khalid Shah and Aryan Sharma. Look at that slower delivery once again. Lovepreet Singh unable to pick that up, and a good easy catch taken by Zubair at short mid-wicket. So at the end, the Pearls finished at 190 for the loss of 6 in 20 overs. The highest total of the tournament.
Highest total of the tournament, but the Blitzers have a power-packed batting lineup despite the absence of Mohammad Nadeem. A lot will depend on Usman Khan. Taking a look at the batting scorecard, Khalid Shah with a fabulous knock, 70 of 47. Aryan Sharma played his part in the opening stand as well, 40 of 38. Alishan Sharfu and Zawar Farid with 2 excellent cameos, taking them to a very, very good total.
Yeah, that's what happens when you set a good platform at the top. You get your power hitters to come in and give that kind of impetus. And Alishan and Zawar Farid have certainly done that. Meanwhile, 9 extras given away by the Blitzers. Not unlike them, they were very consistent with the ball in the first 2 games. But on this occasion, they were under the pump and under a lot of pressure. Matiullah, Zubair, Ali himself and Dhruv Prasher picking up a wicket each. But I think the pick of the bowlers in terms of wickets was Uzair Khan for sure. He picked up 2. But I feel for Aryan Lakra, he bowled a superb swell. Just 22 runs, unable to pick a wicket, but he was very consistent with his line and length and very economical tonight.
That 116-run opening stand really set the stage for a big score. Plenty of shots in that from Khalid Shah. So let's take a look at the highlights of this first innings. It was the Khalid Shah and Aryan Sharma show. Going after the fast bowling in the power play. Some brilliant striking. That was a monster hit over mid-wicket of Matiullah. And when Khalid Shah is in this kind of form, in this kind of mood, it's a lot of fun to watch.
Well, absolutely. I thought he was playing through the line. Didn't try to go across the line, and that is where he was looking so good. He was playing on the merit of the deliveries. Was slow to start, I thought, but then covered up really well. Aryan Sharma at the other end, he tried to go big as well. Those 6s were bludgeoned all around the park. That was a good over for Aryan Sharma. Got 4 boundaries in that, and taking on somebody like Uzair Khan, that tells you that he was pure class there.
Using all the angles, all his experience he's garnered playing for the UAE. Brilliant shot that. Then it was this pull shot from Matiullah. Finally his demise. Good catch taken by Dhruv at square leg. Alishan Sharfu came in and played a very effective cameo and took some of the pressure off Khalid Shah.
Absolutely. By then, I think they had set the platform for somebody like Alishan to come in and play his shots. And boy, did he play his shots. Those 2 6s were monstrous. Tried to go 1 shot too many. And at the end, I think it was Dhruv Prasher who got the last laugh.
Then it was Zawar Farid accompanying Khalid Shah, who got dismissed by Ali Abad. Good change of pace. And at that point, we thought maybe the Blitzers are making a comeback. Mohammad Rian played a few pretty shots as well. Then got deceived by Zubair Khan. And Lovepreet and Zawar just powering that score towards that 190 score. That was a brilliant hit from Zawar. And this big pull shot over long leg. And then he repeated the dose for 4. Final over. He did hit an early boundary, but Uzair Khan bounced back well to pick up a couple of wickets. In the end, a very good batting performance from the Pearls. And the target for the Blitzers is 191. Will they be able to blitz that target? We'll find out after the break when the run chase resumes. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the ILT20 Development Tournament. The Blitzers against the Pearls. And if you're just joining us, well, it was the Blitzers who won the toss, put in the Pearls to bat, and are now in the need of 191 runs to win and stay unbeaten in this tournament. The Pearls, on the other hand, well, they'll fancy their chances of getting 2 points. 190, the highest total of the ILT20 Development Tournament so far. And all thanks to Khalid Shah, who scored a very quick half century. And then a bit of a blitz against the Blitzers by Zawar Farid. It's Jonathan Figgy opening the batting for the Blitzers today. Will be with Usman Khan, and there's going to be a lot resting on Usman Khan's shoulders. He's got a big role to play here. This is going to be a big run chase, and if there's anyone who can pull it through, is that man on your screen, number 13, Usman Khan. Aryan Sharma shakes his hand. Bit of mind games going on already. And mind games, well, nobody better than Abid Ibrahim when it comes to mind games.
Yeah, I've taken a lot of battles because of the mind games. Now 133 strike rate for Usman Khan, a key player who can make the factor in the game. And with 3 wickets in 3 encounters, Nilansh Keswani would be opening the bowling. The left arm would start the proceedings. How much do you agree with that move?
Well, they've gone with the left-handed spinner against Usman Khan. And Jonathan Figgy, the left-hander on the other end. Probably a good idea to take a single, get him there as quickly as possible. No Kamran Atta opening the batting. Remember, there's no Muhammad Nadeem as well. And Nasir Faraz sitting out today's game. So the Blitzers might be looking a bit weak in the batting order. And they launch economy rate of 5.5.
Well, I feel for the batter who bats alongside Usman Khan. He just gets fade.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't mind that one bit. Oh, starts off with a very good delivery, Nilansh Keswani. Supremely confident young lad against one of the best in the business around the world at the moment. Usman Khan, big back lift. He's playing franchise cricket all around the world, Usman. Again, in the air. Just a few bounces in front. Oh, it's all happening here, Abid.
I'll tell you what. If you talk about the braveness, talk about Keswani. You need a lion's heart to bowl against this man, and he's doing it so well.
He's enjoying this wicket. He's getting some extra bounce. Nilansh Keswani, he's a tall lad. Oh, this time he's cut it in the air, but past the fielder. There is a bit of a fumble, and he will get a boundary. Usman Khan perished at point in the last game. Sagar Kalyan took a brilliant catch. So that is an area where you can target him and get his wicket. This one in the air as well. But a misfield, and he gets 4.
Yeah, the only thing you need from your fielders is support. At least save the boundary if you're not going for the catch. Well, he made a mess of both. Didn't go for the catch, conceded boundary.
This time targeting the pads. There is a chance of a run out again. This is very poor fielding from the Pearls. They've given 2 opportunities of scoring runs to the Blitzers. Nilansh Keswani is not a happy chappy at all.
Yeah, he's bowled extremely good. He's done his part, but his fielders really need to chip in and do their work.
There was Khalid Shah at short fine leg. A wicket keeper by trade. It doesn't matter this time. Cut. Again a bit of a fumble, but it's Aditya Shetty who lets the ball hit him more than him stopping that ball.
Well, I like this strategy to bring Keswani up front because they have got services of Riaz Khalik in the middle overs.
Yeah, absolutely. Riaz Khalik. Handful. Oh, this time an inside edge between the keeper Nilanj not happy with the glove man. There's not a lot you can do there. And an expensive over in the end. All happening in the first over. The run chase is well and truly on the way. 8 of the first over. New bowler, left arm pacer, Rohit Bangash. And Jonathan Figgy will be facing for the first time. Oh, a waft outside off stump, swinging away from the left-hander.
He offered a little bit of width there, but the movement was something has beaten Jonathan Figgy completely. Look at that movement. Yeah, that seam and swing. Lovely bowling this is.
I'll tell you what, he started off well, but this might be something that works in the Blitzers' favour at the moment. Jonathan Figgy against Rohit and Usman against Nilanj Keswani. Oh, edged! And one bounce into the knee of Alishan Sharfu.
But I think, nothing wrong from Alishan, but I think Khalid Shah should be the one who should be standing at the slips cordon.
Yeah, glove man behind the stumps. He knows his angles. Alishan Sharfu, in his own right, a very good fielder. But you're right, I'd like to see him in that cover region or near the bowler. Just keep an eye out. It's Khalid Shah at mid-off.
Yeah, I won't mind swapping both of them.
Maybe just conserving some energy. Alishan doesn't want to run from one end to the other. Rohit running down and delivering a wide ball. Abid, you were talking about this when the innings started and Aryansh and Khalid Shah took charge. That left hand, right hand combination, just a bit of a bother for the bowlers. You adjust your line. That would have been the perfect delivery to Jonathan Figgy.
Yeah, I think that's what Rohit would be also disturbed with this. The similar problems the opponent's bowler faced while bowling Matiullah Khan. He had to switch his line and length for the different batters.
Oh, this time he finds the right line and the ball moving away from the right-hander. This is a special delivery. He's worked very hard on that, Rohit. Traditionally brings the ball into the right-hander, but that surprise one going away. There you can see that just beating the left-hander outside off stump, then the outside edge. And that delivery, that would have been the perfect delivery for Jonathan Figgy, beg your pardon. Then the ball moving away.
Yeah, he can just do that all day long.
Again on the pads, this time flick down towards square leg. It's Aditya Shetty there. He'll have a big role to play with the ball. So with Riyaz Khalik, as you mentioned, Abid.
Yeah, there will be a lot at stake for the spinners, especially the left-arm spinners. They've got 3 front-line spinners playing in the same game. Keswani, Khalik and Shetty. So both of these spinners can play a role. And then when you have 191 on board, I think these spinners will have a lot to do with their bowling.
Again, outside off stump and a wafted. Not to forget the man of the match of the first game for the Pearls, Zawar Fareed, picking up 4 wickets with the ball. And a bit of a cameo with the bat. So they have a very strong bowling lineup, you have to say, the Pearls. And this will give them a lot of confidence, having put 190 on the board. They'll fancy themselves to defend this total against the Blitzers, who are a slightly weakened side today. Again, no Mohammad Nadeem. He's the fuel in this rocket ship for the Blitzers. Another dot ball.
A lovely delivery that. That brings the over to an end. It's 11 for none at the end of 2.
Well, Nilansh Kiswani will continue. Just a slight hold up as Aryan Sharma calls for the helmet. Keepers just extra cautious. Gives himself room. Goes over long off for a maximum. Usman Khan, you beauty.
Yeah, he already starts showing his class. Now he moves to 15 with that blow. Yeah, he was taking both that left hand, left arm. He knew it. He'll bowl onto the stumps. He made room and goes inside out. Beautifully, beautifully done that.
How quickly has he gauged the length? He sort of knew as soon as that ball left the hand that that's a full delivery. And the beauty of that shot, the execution was, it was a straight hit through the line of the ball. Usman Khan, oh, he's going to be the mainstay here. They know, the Pearls know that this is the wicket, this is the big wicket. This is the difference between them chasing 190 down and falling 25, 30, 40 runs short.
And they need to do slightly better than this, I think, because it's a mammoth total on the board.
Again gives himself room and played towards long on this time. Fielder at the edge of the rope. So good adjustment there from Nilansh and only a single taken. Poor running between the wickets. Saw Khalid Shah and Aryan Sharma run very well. If you want to chase down 190, you have to run fast.
Yeah, I think you need to not only run fast but find boundary every over. And as Usman did, go to the early boundary in the over so that the remainers you can play pressureless. He's set the platform for Jonathan Figge.
Oh, beaten again. Jonathan just struggling to get back on ball. Very good point there, Abid. Usman scoring 7 of the first 3 deliveries means that he has set the base for Jonathan Figge. Get a boundary here and this becomes an 11-run over. On the pads this time, but unable to find the fence, just a single.
I think that's what I think Jonathan need to do. Feed the strike to Usman most of the time. Usman will take care of the things. I think that's the wicket the opponents would be eyeing. The Pearls want to get out of Usman Khan, who can be dangerous. The only wicket they'll be eyeing on. There is Ali Abid after this as well, who can...
cut and straight to the fielder. Aditya Shetty at point. It's done really well so far in the circle. A good over comes to an end. Just the 8 runs coming off it, even though they got a maximum. The Blitzers are 19 for no loss, end of 3. Rohit will continue. Bowled a fantastic first over, just the 3 runs coming off that. Well, the power play point, Hamid Ibrahim, that one extra point that they can play for at the moment seems to be going the Pearls' way.
Again, moving away from the left-hander, Figge got a little frustrated and he stepped out of his crease. And I think Usman is quickly realizing that and walking to him. They would like to have some word.
Well, again, Jonathan Figgy has played for the UAE national side. He's a very talented young lad. Compact left-handed batter. Has all the shots in the book. Just needs to keep his composure here. Take the single, get to the other end. Play the role Aryan Sharma played for the Pearls. Again width on offer. Again the umpire stretches his arms and gives it wide. This is why Jonathan Figgy is very important in this partnership. Because if you let Rohit loose against the right-handers, he will eat them up.
Yeah, 100% in agreement with you. Look at that delivery, going for wide, but if you can see the amount of seam Rohit Bangash is purchasing in this surface is quite surprising.
Oh, this time finds the right length. Has he found a wicket? No, it's just gone down towards deep third man. Jonathan Figgy living dangerously. He is very lucky so far. 7 deliveries for 3 for him. And what you don't want happening is the pressure coming on Usman.
Yeah, you need to take along with Usman Khan. If you have got the opportunity to open with him, you just need to understand that you can't put all the pressure on this man. Give him a little bit of a time because it's a new ball and the best bowler of the opponent is operating against you.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a very good point there, Abid. When you have 2 good bowlers bowling to you in the power play, there's no harm in just seeing them off. Although the super bowler option for the captain means that one bowler could bowl that extra over, whether it's in the power play or right at the end. Usman just guiding it down towards third man. Such an intelligent player. Giving respect to the good bowler.
That's indeed is needed. Especially when Rohit Bangash is operating, he's definitely someone that you need to show respect at. He's fast, he's quick, he's got a brilliant quick arm action. He swings yards, he seams the ball. Now that adding that delivery also, which leaves the right-hander and goes away, makes him more dangerous.
Yeah, the complete package, as they say. Oh, again swinging in. There is a big appeal that was probably going down leg side. Jonathan Figgy survives again. Very unorthodox the way he's approached this inning so far. That's not his natural way.
Yeah, look at that. This is the delivery that I was talking about, that he gets that which moves away from the right-hander and comes into the left-hander. Now, you usually don't see him bowling that delivery. He keeps that one as a surprise package.
Yeah, his action reminds me a lot of Chaminda Vas. Very smooth in his approach. High arm action. There you can see. And then finds that perfect line and length. If you can keep Usman Khan quiet, you are a special bowler.
And what a great bowler he was. Chaminda was from Sri Lanka, one of the great left-arm fast bowlers, if you talk about, and he comes, and mind you that the era he played, where there was Wasim Akram as well, there have been many greats who were operating left-arm, quick, Mitchell Johnson as well.
A beautiful punch. Past the extra cover fielder. Mid-off will clean up. And just a single. You're absolutely right. Chaminda Vas, the era that he bowled in, he was under the shadow of Wasim Akram as a left-arm fast bowler and Mutaya Muralidharan as the Sri Lankan premier bowler. But when he was on song, he was a treat to watch. Had a hat-trick in his first over in a World Cup, if I remember correctly. He has the best ODI figures for a bowler as well, Chaminda Vas. So amongst the records, and Rohit, he's looking good. Can he replicate what the great man has been doing in cricket here? A wide ball again. A lot of extras in this over, Abid.
Yeah, I think maybe Rohit is trying too hard and trying too many things at once. We've seen him that his usual, that in swinger to the right-handers and also which goes away. He's been used that quite a bit now. 4 wide deliveries and 1 leg bias. That's total 5 extras. And all those extras has come off from Rohit Bangash.
And 3 of those 4 have come in this over. Oh, width this time crashes it towards point. For some reason, Rian Mohammed just couldn't spot it. And it is a boundary. This makes it a very expensive over. A very long over comes to an end. And the score moving along nicely now. 30 for no loss, end of 4 for the Blitzers. Well, if you're just watching us, this is an ITW Prodigy and TPT production. And what a production it has been. We've seen some brilliant camera work from the men in those high stalls with the high definition cameras. Some slow motion replays of the catches taken. These wonderful graphics right under the feet of the new bowler, Zawar Farid, coming into bowl now. Had a good day with the bat. Can he deliver with the ball?
I think Zawar is pretty useful here. The kind of a bowler he is, he'll get a little bit of assist from the wicket as well. He's not extremely quick as Rohit Bangash is, but he's more effective in terms of keeping the line and length.
Well, the difference is experience. Zawar Farid has played the T20 World Cup for the UAE. He's played a lot of games for the UAE national side. Their premier all-rounder and finisher, if you want to say. And as soon as we talk about that, he bowls a short delivery with no pace on it, and all Usman Khan had to do was swivel and get it past the boundary for 4.
I think that would be the least bowl that you can test Usman on the back foot. Yeah, it's easy picking for someone like Usman Khan. All he had to do is just swivel and put it towards that fine leg for 4 runs. Umpire was checking that maybe that went all the way. I don't think so. With that pace, you can really threaten someone like Usman Khan.
Yeah, that short delivery should be the surprise delivery. And I don't think with that pace, as you said, he's surprising Usman Khan. He looks very composed. He looks very cool at the moment. Usman, and as soon as we say that, he charges down the track. Oh, there was an opportunity for a run out. The ball slipping out of Zawar Farid's hand. Jonathan Figgy, no man's land.
A great comeback this is by the bowler. Now this is where the problem is. Required run rate, you have about than 10. You're just inside power play. Yeah, using his feet too early. And smart there, Zawar Farid pulled his length back.
Well, that's a very good point there, Abid. Required run rate now touching 10. Current run rate almost 7.5. And in the power play, they just haven't gotten a move along. Jonathan Figgy is struggling. 9 deliveries for 7 runs for him. Usman just a touch better than run a ball. Gives himself room. Cuts over point. No fielder in the deep. It's gone for a maximum. What a hit.
Oh, that's a great shot. That's what Usman can do. He'll just be scoring runs and you can't stop him from doing that. Made room and placed it to the perfection. And that ball has sailed over all the way for 6 runs. Uppercut beautifully. He made sure he plays in the air and the ball stays in the air.
Yeah, absolutely. Did not try to keep it down. That was the key. All the fielders on the offside in the circle. And he gets a maximum. And now Zawar Farid goes down the leg side and a wide given. Trying to trick the umpire with the appeal. Umpire Akbar, international experience for him as well. Not easy to fool. 11 runs off the over so far. 2 more deliveries to go. Abid, they have to make this one count. Make this the 15-16 run over they need to bring that required run rate below 10.
Well, indeed, that's what the aim should be. Go against one particular bowler, target him and get the better of him. Now, 12 runs in this over. There's yet one more delivery to go. If they can somehow get a boundary in this over, they'll be in a better position, I reckon.
And I'll tell you what, for Jonathan Figge, he should consider this as sort of a free hit now. They have the 12 of the over. Usman Khan is on the other end, so he's been secured. And if Jonathan Figge can get a boundary here, that will give Usman Khan a lot of confidence as well. It is the shorter leg side boundary for Jonathan. So he needs to take charge here. Make this the big over. As Abid was mentioning, as soon as that left hand, right hand combination, it's not just the bowler, it's the captain and the fielders as well, all over the place.
Yeah, they were just making a lot of movement there for the left-hander. Just see the difference. Usman is on 29 while Jonathan is batting on 7 only.
A short delivery, he's pulled it in the air. Is it going over the fielder's head? Yes, it is. A massive over in the context of the run chase. 18 runs coming off it. Zawar Farid with his head down. And Jonathan Figge finally gets into the act as well. 48 for no loss. End of over number 5. And there'll be a quick change in the com box. For the next 5 overs, it'll be Rashid Mohammed and Ahmed Khwaja to take you through.
Well, thank you very much, Abdur Rahman and Abid Ibrahim. It's a strong start to the run chase for the Blitzers. That man, Usman Khan, has kicked into high gear, 29 of 20. Jonathan Figge, brilliant hook shot there, going for a maximum. So they're in a decent position here as I welcome Mohammad Rashid into the com box alongside me.
Thank you, Ahmed. Oh, yes, very decent start as expected when you have Usman Khan in your ranks opening the innings. He's started very strongly, 29 of 20 deliveries. And I think Jonathan Figge is also coming to the party now, 13 of 10. And this is where I think you need some runs of both the innings, especially in the first 6 overs.
Well, they're doing exactly that by giving Mohammad Rohit the extra over in the power play. So they want to break this opening stand. Playing it very watchfully, very settled at the crease now. And that's a big alarm bell going up for the Pearls if Usman Khan gets set.
Indeed. We've known him throughout the years. Once he's in focus, he'll take his time. He'll not go after the bowling as aggressively as he does normally. He'll just make sure that he stays there, takes his time, and once he gets settled down, well, he's a different beast altogether.
And he is one man I have absolutely no doubt will be involved in the next ILT20 for one of the 6 franchises. Incredible player. One of the best batters we have in the UAE. And he's right in his prime, performing well. Oh, and short delivery, glove to the keeper. Mohammad Rohit Khan gets the wicket they needed.
Oh yeah, that's the breakthrough they were looking for, wasn't it? He was given that over to do that, and he's done that on the second delivery itself. Good catch taken behind the stumps, and that is a big, big breakthrough.
Quick, and just too quick for Jonathan Figge. Good catch by Aryansh as well. Those are never easy. So the opening stand has been broken for the Blitzers. 49 for 1. So the new batter coming in is the wicket keeper, Kamranata. Was opening alongside Usman Khan early in the tournament, but I think he's more of a natural number 3, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I think getting his position right. Probably they're trying out a few things as well. He's demoted in the order now, coming at 3, 26 runs in 3 matches. Not a very good looking tail for him so far, but he can certainly change that in this game.
Oh, absolutely. It's a good surface to bat on. And he's a powerful striker of the ball. Don't go on those figures. He's a very skillful batter.
Absolutely, and he need all the skill. That's a quick single. He's off the mark straight away. That was a good delivery from Rohit.
Yeah, attempted Yorker, almost went through. So the 50 has been raised for the Blitzers, but plenty more to do. And this was the dismissal of Jonathan Figgy. Quick ball, targeting the body. Tried to swivel on it and just got too big on him.
Yeah, look at that catch behind the stumps. Aryan Sharma making sure that he puts that big dive in and collects it quite cleanly at the end. So that's the breakthrough they were looking for. They've gotten that. Now they just need to make sure that they bowl a few quiet deliveries here, especially being the last over of the power play.
Once again, Osman very watchfully glided towards third. Good effort there by the point fielder, Riaz Khalik. He's a real live wire. He'll be fun to watch with his bowling after the power play.
Oh, absolutely, he's a brilliant fielder. Look at that commitment. Diving full stretch and saving a single for his team. Every run will matter here, and that is the kind of commitment you need when you're making sure that you defend a total, especially against the likes of Usman Khan and Pardy.
Well, if Rahul Chopra is a run chase specialist, Usman Khan is right up there as well. But he does it in an opener's role. He does love to know the target in mind. He can assess, he can plan his innings. But there is a lot of pressure on his shoulders, isn't it?
So certainly, this is not a small total on the board, 190 runs, the highest total of the tournament so far. So that'll take some batting. And Usman Khan, well, he has the talent, he has the capability to chase it down, but it's not a single man's game here. He needs some assistance from his partners at the other end.
Yeah, they still have the likes of Ali Abed and Ethan D'Souza to come. So there is plenty of batting firepower, as well as this man on screen. He can pack a punch. Pacey delivery from Rohit once again, really cramping the right-handers for room.
This is excellent bowling. He's not pitching anything up to the right-handers. He's realized that anything up to them, and both of these players are very strong through the ground. So they'll probably hit him for boundaries, and this being the last over of the power play, they would probably want to get that 1 point as well.
Oh, most certainly. I think it's going to make a major difference once the points table is finally coming together in the second half of the group stage. Those 1 points you can gain by having the positive power play overs. It's been a great innovation. It gives you that motivation to attack, plus it takes net run rate out of the equation.
Oh, indeed it does. Well, that's a good delivery to end the power play. That's a wonderful delivery. Rohit has been superb in this spell. 18 runs in his 3 overs and a wicket as well. 6 done, 53 for 1.
So we were mentioning that man, Riaz Khalik, left-arm spinner. And he's immediately into the piece after the power play. But Usman Khan, we know he's a devastating hitter of spin, Rashid.
Yeah, he is. And Riaz Khalik needs to be very careful in front of him. But he's got that ability to turn the ball. He can turn it on any track in the world. And he's got a very good variation in terms of pace. In he comes to bowl to Usman Khan. First delivery, a quicker one on the pads, and it's been flicked down towards the long on for a single. Very watchful here, Usman Khan.
Yeah, he knows he has to do the bulk of the scoring in this chase of 191. He needs to get maybe 75 or 80 to his name if they are to stand a chance. And once again, running between the wickets, you have to make sure you get off the track and the danger area.
Yeah, very casual warning there for Kamran Atta.
Come on,
Umpire
boys.
really very experienced.
आसान नहीं है इधर, आसान
He's
नहीं
one of
है.
our international umpires.
Yeah, good to see him involved in the ILT20 development tournament as well. Lofted straight, clean strike from Kamran Atta. Skips away for 4.
Yeah, that was in the slot there by Riaz Khalik. No second invitation required from Kamran Atta. Look at that. Plays it as straight as possible over the bowler's head. And that's always going to be a boundary. That's a very good shot. And that'll take away all the pressure that was built in the previous over by Rohit.
Just over pitching there, Riaz has to be careful. This time that drifting armour, very nicely bowled. And that's what he's trying to do. He's not really looking to give it a lot of revs, just pushing it through quickly.
And I don't like that. Normally Riaz is very consistent and he turns the ball away from the right-hander. I think that's what he needs to do. He's darting them in, trying a little too defensive here.
Yeah, you have to at least be searching for wickets rather than run conservation. That's the best way to stop the opposition, getting them out.
Especially when you have 190 on the board.
Here you can see Usman very watchful. Well, is appealing for the ball hitting the middle of the plate.
Well, that was a good delivery. Excellent delivery by Riaz. Pitching it in the right area. And Usman, like you mentioned, very watchful. And I think this is the calmness before the storm.
Yeah, he's just sussing which bowler he wants to go after. 33 off 25. Good looking push through the covers. And he'll retain the strike. Farazuddin, he can certainly be a handful on this track as well.
Alishan has a lot of options in terms of bowlers. So he'll probably see them come through in these middle overs. This is where the game shifts. This is where the batting unit needs to really stitch a partnership. And for the bowling unit, they want to pick wickets.
Most certainly. Decent over so far from Riaz Khalik. And they need this partnership to develop. It was a good opening stand. Just turning away, a hint of turn there. So a steady over from Riaz Khalik to open up 8 off it. 61 for 1. Well, almost nothing to choose between the two sides here. It was Aryan Sharma and Khalid Shah that had that 114 run opening stand. And yes, here is a good move. Aditya Shetty, the young leg spin wizard, coming into the piece.
Yeah, that's a very good move. He's a brilliant bowler, very talented. Does that shadow practice. He likes to do that. Some mantra there.
Yeah, some superstitions. And slightly has had, in fact, had a decent tournament so far. Look at that economy rate. Below 6 is absolutely brilliant. But this is under lights where the dew will be kicking in. It will be a challenge for the young leggy.
Yeah, he just needs to concentrate on the line and length and try to turn the ball. Create that doubt in the batter's mind. First delivery, googly. He's always done that. Starts off with a googly, but that one is down the leg side, so will be a wide.
Yeah, he was appealing very, very optimistically for that. Clearly well down the leg side. There is a bit of turn on his wrong one, so that will encourage him.
Oh yeah, but he needs to pitch it in the right areas. Remember, he's bowling towards the shorter end on the onside for the right-handers. That's a full length delivery. Almost in the block hole. Dug out well by Kamran for a single.
Yeah, he's looking to go hard after the spinners here, Kamran Atta. Has to be careful. Shadow practicing himself as well.
Yeah, that's how he plays. He likes to take that aggressor's role and doesn't hold himself back. Meanwhile, for the first time, it's going to be Usman Khan against Aditya Shetty. Big matchup, this one.
This should be fun to watch. But so far, very, very careful. Very, very watchful is Usman. So you can see he's just in that run accumulation, crease occupation mode right now.
Yeah, he's got that calculator in. He's probably just relying on Kamran Atta a little bit more. He wants him to take all the risk while he settles down. And then once he gets going, I think there'll be no stopping him. So this is the perfect opportunity for the Pearls to really pick up his wicket.
Absolutely. Down the leg side again. And it's hit the fingers of Aryansh. Slight concern for the UAE coaching staff. They don't want their ace opener and wicketkeeper to damage his fingers.
Yeah, you don't want any injuries going now. Meanwhile, this is a sloppy bowling effort coming in from Aditya Shetty. That one was a little quicker as well. No control. And this is where they need to be very careful. 9 extras already.
Yeah, 8 wides in just the 8th over. That could make all the difference in a big run chase. Oh, it's a long hop down the leg side. It's gone through everyone. And long leg in, short third, won't catch up to it. A boundary conceded.
Wow, 5 wides there. That was a poor delivery once again from Aditya Shetty. Trying to bowl quick, and for some reason, they're not looping it up to Usman Khan, and I think they're just being too defensive here. And in the process, they're bowling more extras.
That's just the fear of Usman Khan, let me tell you. And well, this is not good. They need Aditya Shetty to bowl well. He is one of the key bowlers for the Pearls. That's better. Right on the money. Squeezed away for one, but those are the areas. That is the line you need to bowl to Usman.
Oh, absolutely. Bowl it slower in the air. Bring in that variation. Turn the ball away from him. Create that doubt in his mind. And force him, entice him to go on the front foot. Don't let him play on the back foot.
You have to make sure you dismiss them. Run saving will not get you the game. Only wickets will. Pulled away towards square, but there should be protection out there. Not been a great over. And slightly casual. There's Zawar. Well, he's lost in his own world right now.
Yeah, they've gotten the runs of the over, 12 of them in just 4 deliveries without taking any risks whatsoever. So this is where I think the experience of Usman Khan and Kamran Atta will come in. They will not take any undue risks against Aditya Shetty.
Undefeated team in the tournament so far are the Blitzers. That's a better delivery. That's where you need to be. If Usman Khan is in the mode that he just wants to rotate the strike, then you need to get through your overs with your pride intact.
No, absolutely. Just get it done and dusted with. Bowl a lot of dot balls and that will probably get you wickets. That's another good delivery, slower in the air. And no run taken on that occasion. So 2 dot balls to end the over. 12 coming off it. 8 done, 73 for 1.
So Riaz Khalik will continue. Required run rate just hovering below 10. But the progress has not been too bad. They have wickets in hand, Rashid.
Well, yeah, that's what they're relying on, especially the wicket of Usman Khan. Till the time he's out there, there's always a fear of them chasing this down. So it's about picking his wicket. Well, that's a short delivery outside off stump. Played straight to the fielder. Very lucky there, Riaz Khalik. That could have been played anywhere and gotten a boundary.
I feel he's trying too many things here. That was one of those variations. back of the hander. Just needs to land the ball in the right areas. If you get hit for 6 down the ground, that's fair enough. That's to be expected at this venue.
Oh, absolutely. Back yourself and bowl your best deliveries. Be consistent with them.
Much better delivery, slower in the air, flighting it. And Usman, well, this plan that he has of just pushing the 1s and 2s, that could very well backfire because he's just holding himself back against the spinners.
Oh, absolutely. He's trying to play a different game here. Normally we see that he goes for that odd boundary, creates that, manufactures that shot. But on this occasion, he's been very watchful.
Bit of a low half volley, punched out to covers, but only for 1. I think he's perhaps taking too much pressure on himself that he has to be the one that gets the big score and makes sure they can get close to 191. And he's denying himself his natural game.
Absolutely. Good point there. He's probably taking too much pressure. But I think this is where Kamranatha should come in. And he should take that pressure off him, hit those boundaries, and make sure that you keep going with that 9-10 runs and over.
Oh, and he goes for it. And it's the full Monty there. All the way for 6.
That's a brilliant hit. Not a good delivery to start with, but he gets down on one knee. He's got a brilliant reach. And look at that. Read that slower delivery very early and went with that shot. Beautifully done right from the middle of the bat and bludgeons it for a maximum.
Yeah, it was just floated up there. No real bite on it. And it was easy pickings for Kamranatha. That will settle him. He's been looking for that first maximum and finally found it and then some. And down the leg side. Oh, got away with that. Good fielding. That ball could have easily skipped past Rian for 4.
Yeah, that's a poor delivery. I think you were expecting that he would go for that quicker delivery after being hit for a maximum, but I think he just needs to be more courageous here. Try to pitch it up to them. Try to entice them. Even if you get for a hit for a maximum and you pick up a wicket, that will be still be rewarding for you.
Perhaps try to bowl it outside off. Don't bowl it within the stumps. Make them fetch the ball. You could be in business. Short delivery, just carved away behind square on the leg side. Got away with it once again. So a productive over here for the Blitzers. This match, it's right on a knife edge. 83 for 1. Aditya Shetty needs to bowl better here. First over gone for 12. He is their lead attacking spinner. So you expect a lot more from him, even though he's very tender in his years. Oh, that's nicely bowled. Well, Usman, if you miss one of these wrong ones, you'll be in trouble.
Yeah, I think that is where Aditya Shetty needs to be. He needs to bowl in the right areas. Be consistent with that. Don't try too many things. Just slow it down. And like you mentioned, play. Probably just bowl it outside off stump. Let them fetch it from there.
Well, bailing out of his action. Why not have a slip in there? If Usman is playing so defensively, maybe you can just get one to grip and take the outside edge. That would give him something to think about. It will set the right precedent. So Ali Shan needs to be on his toes here.
Oh, absolutely. Meanwhile, that's another good delivery. It was right in the block hole. No chance for Usman to get underneath that. And he's drilled it down towards long off for a single.
This match is simmering very nicely here. Partnership in progress here. It's gone up to 35 runs between this pair. But you do feel that they're just not looking in great sync together. Kamranatha, fair enough, he got a 6 in the previous over. But it was a scratchy innings up till then. And Usman Khan just holding himself back. His strike rate is coming down with every delivery.
Oh, absolutely. And I think for Ali Shan Sharfu, it should ring some alarm bells. They're not able to break this partnership. It's all about wickets, isn't it? when you're defending a score, you need to make sure that you get wickets, and especially if Usman Khan is out there for a while, that equation of the run rate, required run rate, can change considerably.
Another couple added to the score there. Good hard cut shot. It's only one fielder there at deep cover. Has a lot of real estate to cover. 20 of 11. So Kamran Atta looking slightly better now. That 6 has settled his nerves. Not had a great tournament so far. And this could be the game-changing innings.
Yeah, you were mentioning that he likes the number 3 position. He's coming at that today. So that can be a change of fortunes for him. Meanwhile, that's a very good delivery. That's an excellent delivery. Quicker, googly coming in. And that's taken the inside edge. Excellent catch behind the stumps by Aryan Sharma.
Well, that's a stunning piece of wicket-keeping from Aryansh. And Aditya Shetty, he went for his wicket-taking ball. He went for the quicker wrong one. Just skidded through, bottom edge, and that's a fabulous catch. Fabulous catch, Aryan Sharma. Well done. And Aditya is pumped. A big moment in the game. Kamran Atta departs. 86 for 2. The Pearls are on top. And with the departure of Kamran Atta, it's going to be a drinks break. And we'll hand it over in the comms as well to Abdurrahman Tariq and Abid Ibrahim.
Thank you, Ahmed Khwaja and Mohammad Rashid. At the halfway stage, 86 for 2. As the captain walks in now, Ali Abid. There's a big role to play here. Ali Abid. And joining me in the com box is Abid Ibrahim, no relation.
Yeah, just
शाबाश है
fan
मेरे
and a
भाई
player.
शाबाश
Yeah. Well, I don't consider myself as a fan. Jokes apart, a brilliant player. You could really. And he loves to be in this position.
Yeah,
शाबाश
coming in at number 4, giving Kamran Atta at number 3 slot. And what a take, what a catch taken by Orange. Look at that, look at what it means to the youngster Aditya Shetty. Giving away 12 in his first over. Abid does not need a second invitation. It was in the slot. He goes over long on for a maximum.
Well, that's what I call now a shot of the day. He started with the bang. Second ball, pardon me, but off the mark with a 6. Halfway through, 92 for 2.
A very interesting comparison there. At the halfway stage, the Pearls were 80 for no loss. The Blitzers 12 runs ahead, but also 2 wickets behind. How much of a difference will that make in the grand scheme of things? They do have a lot of batting yet to come. Dhruv Parashar, Ethan D'Souza, Uzair Khan can tonk a few. But it's this pair right here. This pair needs to do the bulk of the scoring, and the man on strike at the moment, Usman Khan, is the one who needs to do the bulk of the scoring with the bat as well.
Well, I think it's really most of the hard work is remaining. It's undone so far because Usman is at the other end. You find Ali Abid, perfect combo for chasing 191.
Well, this is the maximum then, and it is an Ali Abid special. Alishan Sharfu, the captain, coming in to bowl. Riaz Khalik taken out of the attack. And he starts off really well. Alishan Sharfu, primed to be one of the top all-rounders in the UAE, especially at the youth level. Had a few injury issues around his back and just stopped bowling as much as he used to in the past. It's good to see him coming into the attack now. He can be a handful with the ball.
Yeah, plays a cut shot there, plays it late. Alishan, not a regular bowler. He bowls at times, but I think sometimes when you find the best batters batting, a part-timers can do wonders.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, hats off to Alishan Sharfu. It's the captain leading from the front, taking charge. Riaz Khalik, their frontline spinner, going for a few runs. So is Aditya Shetty, even though he's picked up a wicket. So he thinks the medium paces are a better approach at the moment.
Yeah, and he wasn't shy at using his medium paces up front. He tried to get a wicket and somehow or the other. He used Zawar Farid initial stage of the innings, which did not work out, unfortunately, for him. Just tucked it on the onside. They need to hurry. Oh, he has given up. They tried twice. Might have got him. Well, surprisingly, what was going on?
Well, I'll tell you what, if Usman Khan is run out here, you have to say that is very, very poor cricket from Usman. There was never a run there in the first place, but when you've managed to survive that, there, have a look at this. What is happening right here? Is he in? We'll just have to have a look from another angle. Usman Khan was not expecting Alishan Sharfu to throw the ball like that onto the stumps. We're still waiting. And I don't think... Yeah, I think the umpire says play on. That would have been a disaster for the Blitzers had he gotten out.
Yeah, we would have got a clip to share and get it viral. At least a batter got twice run out. But over here, tried twice, but neither got once.
Yeah, he'll have to compose himself now, Usman. There you can see on his haunches. I think he's just shocked at the moment with what has happened. Not sure if the umpire has given a decision. They're still waiting.
I think he just made it, maybe, but we'll need to see. Maybe we are going for the TV umpire. I'm not sure what the wait is for. There you go. We are just waiting to get the final confirmation of that run out. This is where the young boy is trying. They just got him that run out. He survived the first one. That is for sure, because that wasn't hit the wicket. Run a backup. There was Alishan. That's what we are checking at the run out. If Alishan got the big wicket. No, I think they're continuing with it.
Yeah. Umpire back to his mark. Bowler back to his mark as well. And Usman will not be upset with this slight break. Just gather his thoughts now. Slower delivery, play towards point. Alishan Sharfu in a very good bowling groove at the moment. These are good signs. These are very good signs for the Pearls. If he can come in and bowl a few overs for the team. As you mentioned, Abid Zawar going for a few runs. Rohit has already bowled 3 overs. You might see him bowl 2 more and be the super bowler for the Pearls, which means they need one extra bowler to step up here and give them at least 2 or 3 overs.
Yeah, they need at least somebody to get them out. They have got 191 runs on board, but still. Yeah, that's a poor delivery. That's really asking for the punishment. It was the least you get a treatment from it. Just guiding it towards the fine leg, and 100 comes up.
Yeah, what a poor way to end the over. 8 runs coming off it. And with that boundary, the 100 raise for the Blitzers. They need 91 more runs to win with 9 overs to go. Well, even though Aditya Shetty picked up the wicket in his last over, it's Nilansh Keswani coming in to bowl. Bowled really well in the power play. And Abid, I'll ask you this question now. Is this the right move, especially with that batting power play still to come? Would he have been a better option to bowl in that batting power play?
Well, the answer is with the batters, I think. Ali Abid, and maybe the idea is to get them try for the shots, because this is maybe an attacking approach from Alishan. Taking a bait, giving Nilansh Keswani into the power play.
Well, yeah, maybe just trying that one over to get a to break this partnership. This is the most dangerous pair for the Blitzers, especially with no Fayyaz Ahmed, no Mohammad Nadeem. They are a batter too light. They know this. They've got Dhuf Parashar. He's very talented. But 10 runs and over is going to be a tall ask. Short delivery. Again pulled very hard and through the legs of the fielder. Nilansh Keswani will not be happy. It is the experienced Zawar Fareed who has misfielded. And they've gotten a boundary.
Yeah, that should have been stopped. Oh, that went through. Really not a great stuff. This has been the problem with Nilansh Keswani. From bowl number 1, the fielders did not support him enough.
Yeah, it's very harsh to say that that's the problem with Nilansh, but you're right. He's been on the receiving end of some very poor fielding from his teammates. Those numbers don't do justice to the way he's bowled today. And then you see Usman with the experience, so frustrating for the bowler, concedes a boundary of a misfield and then he just takes a single, gets to the other end.
We'll just need a get going. 85 more with 50 deliveries wouldn't be so easy, but for that they need to do the bulk of runs. They need to get runs and both the ends need to fire up.
Well, I think the plan here is to let Usman bat as long as possible and all the others around him play aggressive. Ali Abid gets a single, gets to the other end. They can make this a big over now. Already have a boundary in it. Usman asking for a pair of gloves. It is hot and humid outside. He's been in there for quite some time.
Yeah, he just tries to get that body behind the line and get a 4 runs. That's 50 for Usman Khan. What a great exhibition of inning that is. Lovely work. He's still, the job is half done.
Well, another expensive over from Nilaj Keswani. 11 runs coming off it. But the highlight of that over was that boundary of the last ball to get Usman to 53 of just 42 deliveries. 80 runs needed now in 8 overs. 111 for 2, end of over number 12. Ali Shan Sharfu will continue. Under pressure now, the Pearls. 10 and over needed. They're keeping up with the run rate. Let's have a look at the highlights now of that supreme knock from Usman. 53 of 42 deliveries. Started off really well. Got a boundary or two. That were you talking about, the misfields that they've conceded and given 4 away.
Yeah, he kept on tonguing. He kept on getting runs. He's just trying to keep that scoreboard ticking. He's got a partner at the other end who's captain of the side as well. But you usually don't see captains relax as much as Ali Abid is.
Yeah, very much in the mold of MS Dhoni. Ali Abid, not a lot of emotion when he is leading the side. Outside edge. And third man was deep. Gets a single. Again, Ali Shan Sharfu. He started the over really well. The problem has been, can they finish the over well? If he concedes a boundary here, they will keep up with the run rate, the Blitzers.
Yeah, they got to do something. Yeah, nicely played. Straight into the Farazuddin's hand. Single.
Well,
The problem is, Abdurrahman, that despite doing the bulk of runs, the required run rate is still above than 10 runs and over.
but they won't mind that, will they? As long as they have wickets in hand, they know they can charge in the latter half. That batting power play still to come, remember. Just the 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Good running between the wickets. Pushing hard for 2. He's been in there since ball 1, Usman. But he's still pushing his partner.
That's a good sign. Usman has been there from ball number 1 and he spent enough time in the crease, but still the hunger is there. He's trying to convert 1s into 2s and 2s into 3.
Again, just shuffling across. He knows Ali Shan is trying for that in-swinger. And he's ready and waiting. But a good over in the end from Ali Shan. Not conceding a boundary. That's the important part. 74 runs needed of 42 deliveries. 117 for 2 now, the Blitzers. Well, there is a change in the ball. I think there has been a bit of dew in the outfield. So the umpire is bringing out a new ball and a new bowler coming in. Zawar Farid conceded 18 in his first over. Very expensive over, the last one of the power play. And that is now the question. Have they taken the batting power play? No, not yet. Well, Abid, in the last over, there was a certain man who cleaned up at deep point. And I'm very surprised Alishan Sharfu has not given him the ball. Farazuddin not getting an over for the Pearls. Very odd. I know he's an off spinner and they might be waiting for their left-hander. But he's a very good bowler. Very stingy in terms of giving runs away. Would have probably tried him out a couple of overs ago.
Well, drop and run, maybe a chance, no. Well, the off spinners are been out of fashion nowadays, to be very honest. But for me, as much as you can find a player who can produce wickets and also bowl some containing overs, I think he's fine. Doesn't matter what really he does.
Well, absolutely, I agree with you. An off spinner will never go out of fashion for me. You have the likes of Ravichandran and Ashwin just making their way back into the side for India. A couple of other off spinners as well who've done well in the international circuit. But Farazuddin has done really well for the UAE. He's made a name for himself. It's Zawar Farid now driven through extra cover. Will that go to the fence? No, it's a good effort from Khalid Shah. Keeps it down to 2.
Oh, that's a very interesting point when we talk about the off spinners. I think we are blessed to have 3 off spinners in the national side playing together. Ruhan Mustafa, Basil Hamid, and now Farazuddin.
Yeah, Basil bowling really well in the first game today. And Farazuddin, as you mentioned.
But it's a very interesting point. Nowadays, you don't see off spinner cementing his position in the team because of just his bowling.
Oh, he's flicked it. Has he found the fielder though? Yes, he has. The bowling change has worked. It's Usman Khan who has to walk back. The man with the golden arms, Zawar Farid strikes. It was a full toss on the pads. Could have hit it anywhere, Usman Khan. But he's found the fielder and a very good catch taken.
Well, somebody like Usman Khan, the good deliveries won't get you his wicket. The poor ones will. That was full toss, easy picking, but Usman made a mess of it. Got a catch out. Rohit Bangash takes that catch. 59 he scores, and it's a big blow. 119 for 3.
An interesting change in the batting order. It's Uzair Khan, the left-hander, who's come into bat. And if you want to get an idea of how depleted the batting order is of the Blitzers, you can see this. Uzair Khan getting the first knock in this ILT20 development tournament, has not been asked to bat or needed to bat, I must say, because of the way the Blitzers have been blitzing the bowling of the ILT20 development teams. And Zawar Farid went for 18 in his first over and has redeemed himself by taking out Usman Khan.
I think they have done his job. I think Zawar has done his job for the day. He's got the big fish. The man who matters the most is now back in the hut. Now it's up to this Ali Abid and Uzair to get a partnership, get going. The problem with whatever team Usman Khan plays, the soon Usman Khan departs, the team gets down in morale. Over here, they should not do the similar mistake.
I'll agree with you. I'll tell you what, another massive difference this is going to make. Just have a look at the field first. Very conventional deep point, deep third man for the medium pacer. Oh, on the pads this time. Wanted to flick it down. Good fielding. Will they push for two? Yes. Overthrows and Uzair Khan gets back on strike. What this has done is taken the set batsman out of the equation before the batting power play. Usman Khan in the power play would have been bothering the Pearls. Very good catch taken by Rohit Bangish.
Yeah, he would have been a nightmare for the bowlers. Yeah, but getting him out on a full toss. Zawar got a wicket here. A priceless wicket, that is. Lovely work in the deep by Rohit Bangish, who took that catch. Made sure that he takes that catch under the lights. Now that 70 odd runs would look a little difficult to come.
Yeah, Uzair Khan probably just taking his time to settle in. He knows that they still have to bowl 2, if not 3 overs from the spinners. Unless Ali Shan, Sharfu, Rohit and Zawar bowl out in the last 6. So maybe that's why they've sent him in. Give him some time to settle and then cut loose against the slower bowler. Oh, very well bowled. Very well bowled. A brilliant over from Zawar Farid. The comeback over after conceding 18 in the first. He's just given away 5 and picked up a big wicket. 122 for 3. End of over number 14. Ali Shan marking his run up. They're taking a lot of time here, Abid. And we've talked about all the new rules in the ILT20 development. There is another new rule in international cricket where you have to bring a fielder in every over that you've delayed your bowling. And what Ali Shan Sharfu does not want happening is the last 2 overs having one extra fielder in the circle.
Yeah, just that would be the last thing that Ali Shan wants to happen to his team. But for that, he need to take these things very serious. They need to somehow get going. Just be proactive in the outfield. Try to wrap things up quickly. Yeah, you need to avoid these at first.
Yeah, they've taken a lot of time here, the Pearls. They'll want to get this batting team out quickly. In the air. Is there a fielder settling under it? This is going to be a very difficult chance. And he has grasped it. It's young Shetty is the 12th man in the side at the moment. And he has dropped a chance. And has he dropped the match is the question. It's Ali Abid, the batter, in question here. Very difficult opportunity. High up in the night sky. And he makes a meal of it.
You just probably dropped a big opportunity there. You should have taken these chances and climbed over the team. You just got a big wicket. It was time for you to pressurize it more.
Oh, trying that slower bouncer, Ali Shan Sharfu. Ali Abid up to the task, lets it go, given as wide. Again, taking a very long time to bowl out their overs. Ali Shan Sharfu, the captain, under the microscope at the moment. But in all of that, he's bowled a very good spell so far. Just 17 runs conceded. The required run rate is almost 10 and over. And has he found the gap? It's Ali Abid. It's a big leg side boundary. And they pick up 2 runs.
Yeah, that was needed. You need to take these boundaries. You need to take aggressive position from here. Just can't be dying wondering. It's 191 on the board.
Again, short ball, pulled high and handsome. And over the boundary for a maximum. Ali Abid, fast hands through the ball. He is very strong square of the wicket. And this is the release shot he was looking for. Look at that, like a baseball hit.
Yeah, that's indeed gone in the blink of eye. Look at that height, distance. That was middle of the bat as well.
Yeah, there was a fielder there, but he took him on. And how well did he do? Ali Abid, 23 of 13 for him. As Ahmed Khwaja says, this match is simmering nicely. 5.2 overs to go. 57 runs to win. 7 wickets in hand. On a knife's edge, this run chase. In the slot again, he's gone over long on for back-to-back sixes. It's captain, we captain at the moment, and only one coming on top, Ali Abid.
Well, he's just got the match back. He says this man is gone, but the captain is standing there, standing tall.
And remember, there is still 2 overs of the power play to go. How important is this onslaught in the 15th over? Ali Shan Sharfu conceding a lot of runs, and finally that required run rate coming below 10 and over. Last ball is an anti-climax. Dot ball to finish. 5 more overs to go. 51 more runs to win. And to take you through the end of this exciting run chase will be Ahmed Khwaja and Mohammad Rashid.
Thank you very much, Abdur Rahman. Yes, indeed, 51 needed of 30. This match is right in the balance. Ali Abid, the captain of the Blitzers, with some fantastic hitting in the previous over. Back-to-back sixes. And now Aditya Shetty has to make something happen here, Rashid.
Well, absolutely. This has been a carnage from Ali Abid. 29 of just 15 deliveries. He's taken things into his own hands. And this is a big moment in this game. A leg spinner coming in to bowl the 16th over. And I think that's the reason. The reason being, they took that power play over very sensibly here, the Blitzers.
Oh, absolutely. It's such a great game changer, having those 2 overs of power play after the 12th over. A great innovation. And I hope we see it in ILT20 Season 2. That would be a lot of fun. Imagine the likes of Azam Khan or maybe Alex Hales, Nicholas Pooran batting in that power play in the middle overs. It's going to be party time wherever they are in the UAE. That'll be one thing for certain. So Aditya Shetty. Oh, this time trying to cut that hard, Uzair Khan. Not sure he's a natural hitter of spin.
Absolutely. And Aditya Shetty starting with a googly, pulling it away from the right-hander. That's the right approach. Don't give him anything in the arc. He's a very strong lad. He'll probably hit you out of the park.
And he's in good striking form as well. Trying to force it off the back foot, not quite reaching him. But he is pretty much a bowling all-rounder. Let's see if he can come through with a quick-fire cameo.
Absolutely, and for that, I think what he needs to do is just rotate strike, give as much strike as possible to Ali Abid, who's playing a gem of a knock at the other end, 29 of just 15. He was particularly good against the faster bowlers, but he'll have to come up with a new plan against Aditya Shetty, who started off well. 2 dot balls to start. So 28 deliveries, 51 runs.
Indeed, and he has 1 more over after this as well. Remains to be seen whether he is able to bowl. Steps out and towards that extra cover region. Brilliant fielding. Zawar Farid once again, the man of the moment.
Yeah, that's a very good effort. Probably saving us another run here. Zawar Farid trying to come down the track. That was a good delivery in the block hole.
Yeah, had to use his feet to get near the ball. Ali Shan in quiet consultation with his leg spinner. Of course, these two have played age cricket for many, many years. Know each other very well. Perhaps good friends off the field too, just like you and I.
Yeah, absolutely. They're good mates. Meanwhile, probably just discussing if he should bowl a googly or go for that leg spinner. Because he's got that bigger part of the ground towards the offside. So bowl it away from Ali Abid. Don't bowl it in his arc. Let him go against the spin and force him to go towards that mid-wicket region.
Very important set of deliveries coming up for Aditya Shetty. Oh, it's a half tracker. Thankfully, it just rushed on to Ali Abid and he couldn't connect.
Well, I mean, let me tell you, that's a variation he's got. We've seen him bowl that previously as well. He bowls that really well. It comes off really quick and deceives the batter, just like he did there.
Well, that's a very brave delivery under the circumstances. It came off, and so far it's an excellent over from Shetty. He's come back well after getting hammered in his first 2 overs. This time, once again, it rushed onto him. That quicker delivery, and they can only pick up 1.
Yeah, this is excellent bowling by the leg spinner. He's just given away 2 runs in 5 deliveries. Another quiet delivery here, and a lot of pressure will be on the Blitzers. They have to get 49 more runs in 25 deliveries, so this is getting all the more difficult. That previous over with all those runs has just been released, that pressure.
Yeah, he's equalized it, hasn't he? Current required run rate jumping up towards that 12 runs per over region. And that can spiral out of control very, very quickly. Uzair Khan, he needs to provide a big shot very, very soon. Maybe even right here, right now. Aditya Shetty on the move. Off the back foot towards long off. And has that been taken? No, it sailed away. And I think it's a maximum.
I'll just have to wait and see where it landed. But that was a good shot. Not a good delivery by Aditya Shetty. A half tracker outside off stump. Easy pickings for Uzair Khan. Just went through the line and hit it quite convincingly.
Yeah, that sat up very nicely for him to just bash it down the ground. It was a flat hit. The straight boundaries here are not particularly long. And that long off just couldn't get there. Has that hit the rope on the full? Looks like a 4 to me.
Yeah, very close. Just bouncing inside, I think.
Well, one poor delivery. And you can see the dew is causing all sorts of problems. Touch and go. It's truly up to the umpires to finalize that one. I can't decide from the naked eye.
No, neither can I. Normally, I do pick them up.
Well, it's given as a 6. So those 2 runs go towards the Blitzers. Maximum to conclude the over. It's going to be 148 for 3. 43 required of the last 4 overs.
Well, it's going to be the power play, floating power play coming up. 2 overs for the Blitzers. I thought they already taken it with the way they were going. Well, this is a big move. This is a big moment in the game. Now that balance is shifted towards the Blitzers slightly. Beg your pardon there.
And no Mohammad Jawadullah tonight. So it's going to be Zawar Farid in the spotlight. He's been hammered in his previous couple of overs as well. So he needs to show all his guile, all his experience to come through in this situation.
Oh, absolutely. Expect a lot of variation in his bowling. That slow delivery would do the trick for him.
Oh, it's a big full toss and missed out by Ali Abid. Perhaps a bit of an inside edge must have saved him there. And yes, umpire Akbar Ali indicating that as well. That should have been put away for 4.
Oh, yeah, that was probably going down leg as well. Loud appeal, but Very, very lucky there, Zawar Farid. And that's what Alishan is telling him probably.
He's telling him, mate, don't send 5 of those. Otherwise, this match will be over in just the next 2 overs. Really got out of jail with that one. A lucky escape. And you can sense that the dew is causing a lot of problems. They're struggling to grip the ball right now. Big swing and a miss. Dot ball for the Pearls.
That was a good delivery outside off stump. We were talking about how you have to bowl it away from his arc. And Zawar Farid is certainly doing that on that occasion. And I think it will be very important for Zawar Farid to bowl according to his field. He's put 2 fielders on the boundary on the onside. So he'll have to be somewhere close to the stumps. He can't afford to bowl way outside off stump. That'll give him an easy shot through the offside.
43 needed off 23. Punch down the ground. Long on is going to chase after it. Will clean it up, but they will pick up a couple. So a decent delivery that.
Yeah, this has been a decent over so far. First 3 deliveries giving away just 2 runs. 41 required of 22. It's 150 on the board with those 2 runs. But till the time I think they've got Ali Abid out there, they still have that belief that they'll chase this down. It's a big total, the highest of the tournament so far.
As long as the captain is there, the belief will be high. A lot was expected of Osman. He did get a 50, but they needed perhaps 20 runs more from him. Can Ali Abid make up the difference? Zawar Farid steaming in once more. Outside off, cracked over the covers. He'll go over the fielder and all the way for 4.
Yeah, not a very good delivery. We're talking about how he needs to bowl according to his field. On that occasion, way outside off stump, allowing Ali Abid to free his arms. And look at that. Just had to clear the fielders. He did that quite easily at the end. And 4 very important runs coming their way.
Yeah, he was trying to bowl that wide Yorker. It became a wide half volley. And the way Ali Abid is sighting the ball right now, easy pickings. 36 off 20. The captain is playing a blinder, but he still has a lot more to do.
Absolutely. 37 more runs of 21 deliveries. He would favour the batting side to chase it down with 7 wickets in hand.
Good short ball, slower bouncer, waiting for the umpire signal. And I think that's one for the over. Very well bowled, Zawar Farid.
Yeah, that was a brilliant delivery. Surprised Ali Abid with that slow bouncer there. I think this is where he needs to be. He needs to be a lot more straighter. He's got that longer part of the ground towards the onside. So let him go for that big shot towards that area where he's got 2 fielders as well.
Looking quite relaxed, Alishan Sharfu. But this game is 50-50 for me. Can swing either way. Every ball is an event. Every ball is an occasion. Slow delivery, crash through the covers. And this will go like a rocket for 4.
Another good shot. Once again, not a good delivery from Zawar Farid. That was outside off stump, a half tracker. Easy pickings for Ali Abid. 4 runs to end the over. This has proved to be a wonderful over for the Blitzers.
Had all the time in the world. It sat up nicely and just had to hit the gap. No chance for the fielders at all. Still 1 more delivery to go. Or is that the over? Yes, it is. So a productive one for the Blitzers. .33 needed off 18. And it's going to be Mohammad Rohit Bangash to bowl the 2nd over of the power play. And he has that extra pace, that extra cutting edge to pick up these wickets.
He does have that extra pace, but sometimes that goes against you. An outside edge and they'll run away for a boundary. So you'll have to be very careful where he bowls. Can't allow them too much width.
Here we go then. It's on a length and he's pushed it down the ground towards long on. Nobody there. 1 bounce over the rope for 4.
Yeah, that was too full for my liking. with the mid-on and mid-off in the circle. You can't afford to bowl full, and what a good shot. Played it through the line, didn't try to overhit it, just had to clear that man on at mid-on, and he's done that quite comfortably at the end. So 4 more runs. This is turning out to be a good little knock coming in from Ali Abid and Uzair Khan.
Yeah, in the end, it turned out to be a nothing delivery. This partnership has raced to 42 runs in the blink of an eye. Uzair Khan getting into the act. Oh, outside off, it was full. He wanted to carve it over point, just missed.
Yeah, too much movement in the crease for Uzair Khan. That's the reason why I think he's missed out, wasn't balanced. But that was a good delivery outside off stump. He's come back well here, Rohit Khan, but I think still a little too full for my liking. He needs to pull the length back.
Yeah, you have to be either right in the block hold or short. That in between length, they're always going to swing hard at it. And these short straight boundaries, even a top edge, can fly all the way for the 6. This time towards wideish mid-on once again and taken. Zawar Farid backpedaling, picks up a huge wicket, an important catch.
Oh, absolutely. That was a better delivery from Rohit Khan. He pulled his length back, and Uzair still went through with that shot. Didn't get it from the middle of the bat. Was never going to get it from the middle of the bat. And a very good catch taken by Zawar Farid. Pressure catch. Big, big wicket. 4th wicket down. Uzair 15 of 10. 162 for 4.
Guys, come on, please. Alishan, please speed up, guys.
So it's going to be the hard-hitting Uzair Basha coming in at number 6. Well, the situation is tailor-made for him. Can he deliver the killer blows?
Well, I think he doesn't need to really go for those big shots. Just feed strike to Ali Abid, who's playing brilliantly on 40 or 23. Another wicket here, and that will bring the Pearls right into this game. At the moment, I think it's just tilted towards the Blitzers. 29 or 15 with Ali Abid out there. They'll be favouring to go in and chase this down.
3 deliveries of power play to go. Mohammad Rohit Bangash, he's bowled really well this evening. And just had to pull out of his run-up. He really does sprint in at the crease, doesn't he?
Yeah, he generates a lot of pace with that run-up. It's very smooth run-up. Very pleasing to the eye. Let's have a look at that wicket once again. Went up in the air quite a bit, and good catch. That's a very good catch taken by Zawar Farid.
Yeah, trying to hit on the up. Difficult shot to execute, especially against the extra pace of Rohit. Short ball, he's chipped it towards that extra cover region over the fielders. Couple of them herring after it. Nilansh Keswani will do the cleanup job. And they've picked up a couple.
Yeah, he's off the mark with those 2 runs. So the idea was right. He didn't try to go across the line. Played it through the line over extra cover. Just missed the fielders inside the circle.
Well, Aditya Shetty has 1 more to go. Then do you go back to Rohit for the super bowler over? That would be the thinking for me. But can Aditya Shetty bowl the 19th? That is the question.
That'll be very risky.
It certainly will. Short ball, hurried on to him. Nicely bowled. Right into the pitch, and Uzair Basha got in a very awkward position.
Yeah, that's a perfect length for the fast bowler. That's a very, very good delivery, and a dot ball is gold here. Remember, we're in the power play overs. 1 more delivery to go, 27 of 13. They need to get a boundary here. So I think it's up to Uzair to take that chance and go for that big shot.
Really banged it in there and got in a very poor position. I think a repeat of that. There is the risk of the top edge. But, well, this is a chance This is the opportunity to take some risks. They can come good. Final delivery of the floating power play. Big swing across the line and slams it over mid-wicket for 6.
Oh, that's a wonderful shot. That's a brilliant shot. That'll certainly bring them back into this game. 21 of 12 deliveries. What a good shot that was from Uzair. Right from the middle of the bat and towards that longer part of the ground.
A priceless 6. And once again, the equation changes. 21 needed of 12. Well, decisions for Alishan Sharfu. He's standing alongside Aditya Shetty. But is that just for consultation? Or is he brave enough to give him this over?
I think it's going to be Aditya Shetty, or is it Alishan himself who's going to come into bowl? The field is set for a fast bowler. So it looks like it's going to be Alishan Sharfu who's going to bowl this over.
Well, maybe even Riaz Khalik with his quick darting deliveries. But of course, spin at this stage is perhaps asking a bit too much. So Alishan, well, full credit to him for taking the responsibility as the leader and the captain.
And I think they're a little late in the overs as well. So a fielder will be coming inside the 30-yard circle. They'll have 5 fielders inside. So probably that was the discussion with Aditya Shetty.
Well, they're not a little late. They're very late. In fact, you're absolutely spot on. So here we go. Great start. Pushed out towards that deep cover region. Farazuddin with the quick throw in.
And they take a single. So Ali Abid entrusting a little faith in Uzair Bacha after seeing him hit that maximum in the previous over.
And this is exactly the kind of bowler that Uzair Basha will fancy himself. Not express pace, pitches the ball up, and he's looking for that slog. You can see the mid-off going back to the fence there. There's a deep cover, and there is a long on currently as well. Third is up, fine leg is up, the square leg is coming in. So long on, long off, and deep cover.
Yeah, very risky this field set. He needs to be very accurate with his Yorkers.
And he's smashed it towards that long off fielder and beats him for 4.
That's a very good shot under pressure. Was in the block hole. He's dug that out really well and placed it away from the fielder. That was key there. Placement. Good, very good 4 runs coming for Uzair Bacha. He's playing a wonderful knock here.
Just missed his length by a couple of inches, and that was enough. It was full outside off and just curved away from the long off fielder. 16 of 10 now for the Blitzers to remain undefeated here in the ILT20 Development Tournament. Really no chance for Zawa.
He had absolutely no chance. So 4 runs given there.
Well, they have only themselves to blame for being late on the over 8, really. Alishan steaming in. Full toss. Cut away behind point and no chance for the deep cover. Back-to-back boundaries.
This is poor bowling from Alishan Sharafu. He isn't able to pick those Yorkers up, and he's bowling either in the slot or a full toss. And that's easy pickings for somebody like Uzair Bacha, who's playing a wonderful knock. Look at that, 16 of just 5 deliveries.
27 of 13. And now it's become 12 of 9. Uzair Basha with an unbelievable cameo, 16 of 5. And I think he might end this game early, to be quite honest.
Yeah, 12 of 9 now.
Well, now the long off comes in. But it's too late, too little too late. The square leg goes out. So perhaps a short of length delivery. No, he's bowled it full once again. And Uzair Basha just getting a bit amped up there. Didn't need to step out of his crease. It's a dot ball.
Yeah, but I think they've got this under control now. 12 of 8. You would always favor the batting side to chase this down. But you never know, Alishan, if he can produce a wicket here, that balance, that pendulum will shift towards them.
Well, can Rohit Bangash perhaps defend 8 or 10 in the final over, if he gets the final over? Slower bouncer, beautifully bowled there from Ali Shan. Hang on, Mohammad Rashid, this game is not over.
Oh yeah, this is a wonderful delivery. And I think that should have been his plan from the start of the over. He was trying to bowl those Yorkers, and with the dew and him being not a regular bowler, it was always going to be difficult for him. So now the last delivery, it's Ali Abid is probably telling him to go for that big shot, get a boundary here, and that'll probably ease down towards the end of the last over.
Oh, he read the slower bouncer. It beats the fine leg and goes for 4. A misfield in this scenario. Disastrous for the Pearls.
Yeah, that's criminal. Should have been stopped. You should have gotten your body behind that. But very important 4 runs coming for the Blitzers. 8 required of the last 6.
So the super bowler over has been entrusted to Mohammad Rohit Bangash. Can he make the headlines and defend 8 of 6 here, Rashid? Or are we going to see a super over?
But I don't think there's a super over. The points will be shared.
Well,
So
that wouldn't be fair. Let's have a super over.
Well, we already passed midnight.
Well, how do you share 3 points? 1.5 each or something like that?
Well, the power play point would go to the team who has gotten more runs in those overs.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just getting carried away. An 8 needed of 6. Ali Abid, the man of the moment, the captain, the skipper. He's played a blinder already. 41 of 24. And you have the fielding restrictions in place as well. So it's going to be a minor miracle that Rohit needs to perform here.
Or he needs to pick up a wicket early in the over. Probably the first or the second delivery. And that is where that pressure can come back on the batting side. Otherwise, this is going to be an easy chase. But Rohit Bangash, he's got a lot of skill behind him. He's very experienced as well.
So here we go, then final over of the game. And he smashed it towards mid-wicket. That's gone like a rocket. A boundary for the captain.
Oh, he's bowled it in his arc. He's very lucky that it's gone all the way. Ali Abid just played it along the carpet, didn't try to hit it up and top.
No interest in running. He knew he absolutely nailed it. And that might be the final nail in the coffin as well. The Blitzers looking to remain undefeated in the ILT20 development tournament. And what a run chase it will be. The highest run chase of the tournament by some distance.
Oh, absolutely. It's been a fabulous performance with the bat for the Blitzers. First Usman and now Ali Abid turning it on.
Oh, wide Yorker. If he had timed that, it would have fizzed away through extra cover for 4. But he will pick up a single and brings Uzair Pasha back on strike. 20 of 8. What a blinder he's played as well.
Oh, absolutely. It's been a very good knock. He's taken away all that pressure off Ali Abid. 20 of 8 deliveries, chasing down 191 runs. That is a brilliant effort. Now 3 or 4 deliveries. Can he get a couple of wickets here? Get a hat-trick here.
That would be something. Well, he's not particularly interested to listen to Ali Shan right now. Long on has come into the circle and he's pushing the square leg back. So is he going to try and attempt a shorter delivery? Or is it a double bluff? Maybe the full one outside off? Or maybe the change of pace? Short and wide outside off. He's just chopped it away behind point. They're racing for 2. No. Ali Abid tells him, hit the brakes, young man. Let me keep the strike.
Well, with 2 more required, I think it's best to have Ali Abid on strike. He's a clean hitter of the ball. But at the moment, I don't think they need to require a boundary. Just place it, get those 2 runs, and get your points on the table.
It's been a spirited run chase here from the Blitzers. They look a class apart to all the other 5 teams in the tournament, looking to remain undefeated 3 wins on the trot. And the captain batting on 46. He wouldn't want to do it any other way. Rohit Bangash steaming in. Full toss, down the ground, chipped, and it's taken at mid-on. Another twist in the tail. The worst delivery he's bowled tonight, Rohit Bangash, and he's got a wicket.
Oh, that was a brilliant catch by Alishan Sharfu. There was a lot of pressure on him. But look at that. No timing whatsoever from Ali Abid. Trying to go over that big shot over mid-on. Doesn't connect, and that's a big, big wicket. Do we see another wicket here?
It was just a low full toss. Scuffed it, and Alishan, full credit to him, takes a very good catch. But a fabulous innings by the captain. 46 of just 27 deliveries. 3 fours and 3 maximums to his name. He'll certainly get a raucous response from the dugout. And Aryan Lakra coming in to the fore. 189 for 5. Well, Mohammad Rashid, get your thinking cap on. What would be the field you'd set for Aryan Lakra?
A fine leg third man and a deep square like that. Those 3 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. All of the others saving that single.
Well, there you go. The suggestion has been given. Well, Alishan is in at mid-off. So it looks like they may be agreeing with you. Mohammad Rohit, can you deliver? 2 needed off to Aryan Lakra. He has a cool head on his shoulders. But the pressure is well and truly on. Penultimate delivery. It's been bagged in short. They're running. And could this be a run out? Aryan Sharma, dead straight, Hawkeye, direct hit. And has Uzair Basha made it?
Well, tough question there. We'll have to go to the TV umpire. That was a good effort by Aryan Sharma. But Uzair Basha was very quick in going for that run. Good delivery from Rohit, beating Aryan Lakra. Let's have a look.
Oh, he hasn't made it. He has not made it. Aryan Sharma delivers the direct hit. Another wicket goes packing for the Blitzers. 2 needed off 1. What drama at the ICC Academy grounds tonight. Well, it's Ethan D'Souza striding out to the middle. He's just a teenager, but has he got the sense about him to get 2 off the final delivery?
Well, it'll be very interesting to see what kind of a field Alishan sets for him. 2 runs required of 1 delivery. And he wanted a super over.
There you go. So Ethan D'Souza, you've got 1 ball to face. You need to find a gap. And then you can stride out to the dugout with the biggest smile of all the 22 involved. Final delivery of the match. 2 needed off 1. He's chipped it towards that mid-on. They've taken 1. Are they running for 2? Will he make it? No, he will not. It has been tied. Can you believe it? What scenes here at the ILT20 Development Tournament. Mohammad Rohit Bangash has delivered a miracle for the Pearls.
Well, it has been a superb over under pressure. He's picked up 2 wickets, and that has been the game-changing over for them. They've managed to get this run out going. Good fielding effort from Zawar. Good presence of mind. And all the rest was done by Aryan Sharma.
By the barest of margins, they have made it this time. It's another team in blue, and looks like affairs have been settled. Yes, it is a tie between the Blitzers and the Pearls. What a game we witnessed tonight, Mohammad Rashid.
Oh, it's been a cliffhanger. It's been a fabulous game of cricket. We've seen some brilliant bowling, some brilliant batting, and some excellent fielding as well. So everything, all the drama is ended with a tie.
Amazing game of cricket. And well, they're just confirming, but I do feel that this game is done and dusted in the single round robin stage. When the scores are level, the match is usually a tie. That is the batting scorecard. A fabulous innings from Usman Khan, 59 of 49. Ali Abid with the heroics in the middle order as well, 46 of 27. But they just couldn't find that one extra run.
15 extras for the Pearls. That's something they'll have to work on. I think that was the difference there. Had they given lesser extras, that would have been a win for them.
Well, we've just got some breaking news from our director. It will, in fact, be a super over. So strap in, ladies and gents. There is no tie. We are going down to that extra 1 over aside. And this should be a lot of fun, Mohammad Rashid. Taking a look at the bowling scorecard, Mohammad Rohit Bangash came through as the super bowler. 3 for 37 in his 5 overs. 1 wicket apiece for Zawar Farid and Aditya Shetty. 119 for 2 has become 190 for 7. Nothing to choose between the two sides. And the action continues, the drama continues at the ILT20 Development Tournament.
Yeah, what a fabulous game we've witnessed. Blitzers getting to 191 runs. Let's have a look at the highlights of how this innings panned out. Usman Khan was very sedate at the start, didn't go for too many runs. He had his partner Jonathan Figgy, who went for some big runs, got some runs off the faster bowlers. They started off really well in the first 6 overs.
Yeah, it was a very responsible opening stand. Brilliant hook there from Figgy. But then just grabbing one cracking delivery from Rohit. Kamranata also came in and provided some stability, some big shots when they were required. Then this brilliant catch taken by Aryansh, that ripping googly from Aditya Shetty, and Ali Abid with a fabulous knock. 46 to his name. But once Usman departed after making his 50, then that's when the tables turned on this match.
Oh, absolutely. That was a very good catch taken in the deep to dismiss Usman. But Ali Abid had different plans altogether. He smacked them all around the park, got some big hits going. Uzair Khan was struggling there, got a few hits to his name. But I think it was Ali Abid who made the difference in this run chase. And he made sure that he got the boundaries at the right time.
Then Uzair Khan chipping one down the ground, but fell soon after that towards mid-on. Good catch taken by Zawar. Uzair Basha came in with a fabulous cameo. That 6 really changed the equation, made it 21 of 12. Then he took early boundaries of Ali Shan, but he bounced back well. 8 needed of the final over. And then Mohammad Rohit Bangash, well, he produced a miracle.
Oh yeah, he did. I think that was a brilliant last over. That wasn't a very good delivery to get rid of Ali Abid, but after that he was wonderful. Didn't let the batters settle. Good work by Aryan Sharma to get that wicket. And when on the last delivery, he could only manage a single. And that is how the game has been tied now. So super over coming up.
Well, this should be very, very thrilling indeed. So we're just a few minutes away from the super over. That is the match summary for you. 190 apiece. It was Khalid Shah with the early fireworks. A 100-run opening stand alongside Aryan Sharma. 70 of 47 to his name. 40 of 38 for Aryansh. And then Zawar Farid played a very good cameo as well. 28 of 10. 2 wickets to Uzair Khan. 1 to Dhruv Prashar and Mohammad Zubair. And then the Blitzers in response. Well, exactly tied, but an extra wicket lost. Rohit Bangash with 3 to his name. 1 each for Aditya and Zawar. Usman Khan with the 50 and Ali Abid with a fabulous 46 of 27. So the match has been tied, but we will settle this either way with a super over. And it's going to be thrills and spills for yet another maybe 15 or 20 minutes. Should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm just wondering who's going to be the bowler for the Pearls. Is it going to be Rohit Bangash? He's already bowled 5 overs. So that will be difficult for him to bowl
He
the
thought
6th.
I came for a 20-over game and I'm bowling 6 overs. Usman Khan and Ali Abid, the pair out there in the middle, and I think that was a very straightforward choice.
No, absolutely. And you were of the opinion of the super over. You got that. You should have asked for something else.
Well, I have this habit of every close match, I say 5 overs early, let's have a super over. And sometimes it works in my favor. So yes, it is going to be Rohit Bangash with the super duper over, the super duper bowler. Has to be the man to be entrusted with it.
Oh yeah, he's been the man with all the experience and that skill to bowl the last over. I think he did a wonderful job with the last over in the original 20 overs for them. But now in the super over, he'll have to produce another good over. They'll need to keep them quiet. Probably 10 runs is what they would be eyeing.
Yeah, 10 or 12 at most, nothing more than that. So thankfully, no fielding restrictions applied in the super over, pardon me. So there's a fine leg. There is that orthodox cover fielder, extra as well. Long off and long on her back. There's a deep third. So they'll have to pull in somebody. Rohit Bangash, because of that extra base, you need to have a deep third for him.
So certainly, you need to get your field right for the fast bowler. I think he just needs to make sure that he bowls back or length deliveries. Don't try to go for that yorker. If you miss out, that's going to go all out of the park.
So super over begins right here. Pulled away towards mid-wicket. They're going to push for 2, but they will settle for 1. And I think he's heard the game plan you've suggested for him.
That's a very good delivery. He's kept Usman Khan quiet there. Only a single to start with, but it's going to be Ali Abid. He's been out there for quite a while, so he'll be very settled. He'll be eyeing the ball really well.
And he'll want to settle this match once and for all. It's in his hands. It's in his control. Rohit Bangash steaming in for the second delivery of the super over. He's hit it in the air. It's gone up many a mile. Deep square. Just not get around to it. Farazuddin. And they are pushing for 3. Well, that ball got stuck in his hand and the throw just didn't come out.
Well, that went miles up in the air. Got a lot of elevation on that shot. Didn't get the distance. But I think that was a good delivery. It was a slightly slower delivery from Rohit. Deceived Ali Abid on that occasion. But they still managed to get 3 runs.
Well, people stuck in the late evening traffic at Hessa Street saw that ball. It went that high up. So 4 of the first 2 deliveries. How many more can they make here? The Blitzers trying to paddle it, hits him on the toe. It's only going to be a single. Good yorker from Rohit.
Yeah, this is good match awareness from Rohit Bangash. He saw Usman Khan trying to go for that ram shot, followed him and bowled a brilliant yorker there. Good delivery. That was an excellent delivery.
Well, we know who's the batting pair for the Blitzers. Who would it be for the Pearls, Mohammad Rashid?
Khalid Shah and Alishan Sharaf would be my guess.
Yeah, that would make sense. Maybe even Aryansh could be in contention as well. Why disturb an opening pair? But Khalid Shah, absolutely. And Ali Shan, maybe even Zawar Farid could be an option. They have plenty of hard-hitting batters. 5 for none, 3 deliveries remaining in the power play. Just tinkering with the field. They thought about keeping the mid-off up, but they've pushed him back, and the deep third has now come in for Rohit.
So I expect that variation in pace from Rohit Bangash. And with Khalid Shah, they get that left-hand, right-hand combination going.
That's very true as well. Here we go, 4th delivery. It's a full toss and banged over extra cover, sailing away for 6.
Oh, that's a huge shot from Ali Abid. He's tried to go for that yorker. That's the reason why he probably pushed that mid-off to long off, and that plan hasn't worked. What a great shot, great connection, excellent timing. Humongous shot coming in from Ali Abid.
It's not easy to put away that low full toss, especially over extra. But he's absolutely smoked it. And that one is not returning. There is no return address on that one. New balls, please. 11 for none. Now this game is in the control of the Blitzers. That's a big score to chase in 1 over.
Oh, absolutely. And well, Ali Abid, he's redeemed himself. Remember, he got out on a low full toss while chasing those 190 runs. But on this occasion, didn't try to go across the line. Played it through the line. Well, he got some excellent timing on that.
Some suggestions coming in from Ali Shan and Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. But Ali Abid, he just will not be denied. He's played out of his skin. Got 46 in the run chase. And now he's hit that timely 6 in the super over. So Rohit is under the pump. 2 deliveries remaining. He needs to do damage control here now. Short ball, they're running through, he's bobbled it, and Usman Khan makes it. So they've got 12 runs in the over, and Usman Khan on strike.
Well, he hasn't been able to get going here, Usman Khan. He struggled in this run setup in the super over. But what an effort from Ali Abid. He's gotten those 12 runs now. We were talking about 10, 12. Anything over that, well, it's going to be very, very difficult.
Well, how much was it in the World Cup final? Was it 16 or was it 15? This is going right along that script. No Joss Butler and Ben Stokes here, though. We've got Ali Abid and Usman Khan. And he smashed it down the ground all the way for 6. 18 runs in the super over for the Blitzers.
Oh, that was a superb hit once again. Making full use of the crease there. Going deep inside the crease and hitting it over long off. Didn't get it from the middle of the bat. That was a toe end. But still managed to take it over the fielder's head for a maximum.
Just missed his length. Just missed his length. And that was enough. So 19 needed of 6 for the Pearls. Can they pull off yet another miracle tonight? Well then, welcome back. The second half of the super over. Coming in, a target of 19. Some big hitting by Ali Abid and Usman Khan. And Mohammad Rohit Bangashid like those 2 final deliveries back. Just missed his length. And got smashed for 6 down the ground. It is Ali Shan Sharfu rightly called by Mohammad Rashid. And Kamran Atta alongside him. And I see Zawar Fareed as well. All three batters out there. What's happening? No, pardon me. That's Kamran Atta, the wicketkeeper. My senses have just gone beyond me now. And it is going to be Aryan Lakra to bowl the super over.
Well, it's past your bedtime now, Ahmed. You'll be forgiven. Meanwhile, 19 required. Is it going to be a spinner? This is going to be a first for me.
Well, this is a big, big risk. You have Matiullah Khan, you have Uzair Khan, but you are backing Aryan Lakra, left arm orthodox, to deliver in the super over. Fair enough, he might have a matchup advantage, but these are short straight boundaries. But he will be bowling to the bigger leg side boundary. That is one advantage. They will need to go over the top of the covers. Short third, point and cover in the field. Fine leg in the ring as well. Here we go. First ball, drilled towards that deep cover fielder. Only going to be a single. Zawar Fareed, no sign of Khalid Shah.
Well, he's probably the number 3 batter for them. But this is a big move. Getting a spinner in. I think Zawar has come out because he's got a lot of experience behind him. He knows how to chase. And with 19 runs required, this is a similar start to how the Blitzers started when they were setting up. First delivery went for a single.
Yeah, they were in the game the first 3 deliveries, you're right. Zawar steps out straight. Has it got the legs? Beats the long off fielder. One bounce over the rope for 4.
And that's Ali Abid. Can you believe it? He's missed out there. I think he was just in doubt if he should go for the catch or save the boundary. Didn't do both.
Why were you going for the catch? It's all about run saving. Just dropped in front of him. Difficult take. So they've got an early boundary. And Aryan, well, 14 of 4 required for the Pearls. Steps out over extra cover. One bounce, couple of bounces over the rope for 4.
Another good shot. This is another very, very good shot from Zawar Fareed. Using his feet there, coming down the track and hitting it through the line. Didn't try to go across the line. That's a very, very good hit.
Well, there's absolutely nothing to choose between these two teams. 9 of the first 3 deliveries. They're on target. They're on course. 1-6 could change the game. Could we have a double super over?
10
My
required.
goodness.
10 required of the last 3 deliveries now. Pressure on Aryan Lakra. Where does he bowl? Zawar Fareed is trying to come down the track on every delivery. Pull your length back or bowl a shooter outside off stump.
That is the advice from Rashid. He's floated it up and he's left it. It's a dot ball, perfectly executed, wide Yorker by Aryan.
I thought he could have gone for that shot over extra cover. It was there to be hit. He's a spinner. He could have dug that out, but it's a dot ball. 2 more deliveries. He needs a boundary. He needs a maximum.
He needs a 6. He needs a 6. Has he got the 6? Yes, he has. There you go.
In the slot there from Aryan Lakra. And Zawar Fareed, he's too experienced to miss out on that. Didn't try to hit it too hard. There was timing there. Perfection. Getting it from the middle of the bat. And off she goes for half a dozen. 4 runs required now to the last delivery.
4 wins you the game. 3 takes you to another super over. This night will never end. It will go on forever. 4 needed of the final ball of the super over. What a match we're witnessing between the Pearls and the Blitzers. Aryan Lakra, can you deliver? Final ball of the super over. Oh, and he's bailed out, and Ali Shan is rooted in the crease. Some mind games from Lakra.
Well, can Zawar go for that big shot? Can he get a boundary here? Or even better, get a maximum?
Well, here we go. Final ball. He's pulled it for 6. Over square leg. Sailing away. And that is victory for the Pearls. What a match. What a hit from Zawar Fareed.
Oh, that's a magnificent shot. Fabulous, fantastic batting by Zawar Fareed. That wasn't a very good delivery from Aryan Lakra. Half tracker, and he wasn't going to miss out. What a great shot. What a great match we've witnessed. This has been absolute entertainment.
It was bowled into the pitch, and he swiveled on it. And Diddy, that had the distance, many a mile in the sky and over the rope. It's been a one-man show from Zawar Fareed in the super over. He did it all. And what a thrilling win for the young Pearls over the mighty Blitzers. What a game, Mohammad Rashid.
Oh, absolutely. They needed a super effort to win a game against the Blitzers. This is their first loss, and it has come off a super over. But courtesy, some excellent cricket from the young Pearls. They were superb throughout the day, and I think at the end, they deservedly won this game.
Well, we have to calm ourselves and regain our senses. What a game we witnessed tonight. In the end, 19 needed of the super over, and Zawar Farid ends it with a 6 over square leg. Did they need to bowl it with a left arm spinner when you have the likes of Uzair Khan and Matiullah? Well, those are all academic questions now. That is the match summary. In the end, it's the Pearls, the young, the brash Pearls who do it over the Blitzers and get the 2 points on the night and perhaps even the +1 on the floating power play. But what a match we've witnessed tonight. Absolutely incredible cricket.
Yeah, that's been the match of the tournament so far. What a great finish. That super over you were asking for. And we thought that those 18 runs would be very difficult to chase. But what a knock from Zawar Farid. He played a dot ball in those 6 deliveries as well.
Well, now it only remains to conduct the player of the match ceremony. We'll take a short break and be right back. You don't want to go anywhere. You have to wait for that as well. Let's take a break and come back very shortly.
What an amazing game of cricket we just witnessed here. It took us 42 overs to apart these two teams. It always took something special to break the streak, and that is being broken. The undefeated team until now of the tournament has been finally defeated, and we went right till the wire, right till the end into the super over, and one team can come out of it. It was Pearls who scored in the super over, chased down 19 runs which was required, and the match got tied earlier. What a performance it has been from the entire team. Both the teams had played a great and clinical game today. I've been joined by Mr. Iftikhar Ali at the post-match presentation to give away the Player of the Match award, and what a brilliant knock he played. Even with the ball, he's been extremely good. Pick up most important wicket of the opposition. He's dismissing Usman Khan and now getting a Player of the Match for his 28 runs of 10 balls, and into super over, just 5 deliveries, 20 runs he scored. None other than Zawar Farid. Please come forward to collect your Player of the Match award. What a phenomenal knock it has been from Zawar Farid under pressure into super over. This has been special knock and a game to be remembered for a real long time. This is ILT20 development for you. What a game. Zawar, कितना प्रेशर था, सुपर ओवर था लगा, कप्तान ने सिंगल लेके आपको बारी दे दी थी. क्या चल रहा था जहन में?
जी कुछ नहीं, मैं नॉर्मली था, इजी था, ट्राई करूंगा जीतने के लिए, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मिडिल की है बोल तो
अच्छा, बड़ा एंड इस तरफ लगा हुआ था, स्पिनर लगा हुआ था, लाखड़ा को बड़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग करते हैं. कोई था कि यार शायद एक आध मिस हो जाए, बहुत ज़्यादा रन्स हुए, 19 हो चुके थे बोर्ड पे?
नहीं, मेरे माइंड में बड़ी बाउंड्री नहीं थी, तो नॉर्मल खेल रहा था, ट्राई करूंगा, बड़ी हिट की तो लगी है वो. चला
खुशी है आज का मैच जिताने का अपनी टीम को?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बहुत खुशी, बहुत ज़्यादा खुशी.
Well done. We expect similar kind of conditions, similar kind of results as well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Zawar. Well, what a great game we witnessed here. Well, it is a wonderful day which has come to an end. We'll take a break tomorrow, and when we come back, we'll be on with a lot of actions. Stay tuned and stay safe. Good night.